we doing? Happy, is it Wednesday? It's the middle of the week, yeah? Busy Dragon, thank you for the 87 months. Welcome back. Ken, so I did Duran's trial off stream yesterday. But I feel like I need someone in chat to explain it to me like I'm stupid. Oh, the camera's jacked up. Yeah, let me fix that. Current camera kind of janky, needs a replacement. All right. So he has like he has two modes. And how do you know which mode is which? I think is the one I'm not understanding. So one of them does extra vaporize and melt, and the other one drops pyro resistance. Am I understanding that correctly? Those his two different things he does. And you toggle the mode by using skill for support and skill basic for Duran DPS. But are there different team compositions for it? So skill. So what is... They change what this does, right? While Duran is in Confederation of Purity state, he will use Elemental Burst, dealing 3 instances of pyro damage to opponents in front while manifesting. The form, the White Flame, will follow the current active character and attack nearby opponents at intervals. And then the other one does 3 instances of AoE pyro damage, so that's the same, and then manifests as Dark Decay form, and they will follow the current character, periodically attack opponents dealing. So what's the difference? Are the ratios here are different on them, I suppose? So they have the same. So skill reduces pyro resistance, skill attack makes vaporize and melt better. Is that the shortcut? Skill does AoE, and skill attack does single target. All right, let's see what that looks like. So hit it once, hit it twice. Oh, and then I gotta use this. And now it's gonna periodically hit them, hit multiple. Wow, does his ult last basically until it comes back off cooldown? Why does it last past when it goes off cooldown? And then this is single target now. So now it hits just one thing. Okay, that mechanically makes sense. God, his duration is forever. Hey Jeff, I quit Snap a year or so ago. Is the game in a good spot right now? Absolutely. I think Marvel Snap's literally the best it's ever been. I think their game balance team has really hit their stride this year. They've had a good range of fun releases that you can play and not feel embarrassed, but don't have to have. They reworked the economy earlier this year, so there's no more spotlight caches. You just get more tokens. What's his weapon do? I don't think I'm pulling for any weapons this cycle because I kind of want to pull for a lot of characters. Crit damage from elemental bursts increased by 16%. Elemental bursts hit an opponent, gain the Blade of Daylight. Attacks increased by 20%. Nearby active party members, other than equipping character, have their attack increased when party possesses hexadrical secret ray effects. The effects of the Blade of Daylight are increased by additional 75%. C1 is better than the weapon. I haven't even looked at his constellations. I think I want too many characters to pull for constellations. There's a lot coming up that I would like. Well, that was a quick one. I don't remember what I was at in terms of pity. Where was I at? Was I at? I might have been at pity. 8, 9, 10. All right, I won the 50-50, but we were definitely at pity. What does this constellation do? I really wish they had these pages in 10 instead of 5. Yep. After casting his elemental burst, Duran's effects will vary depending on his form. All other nearby party members gain 20 stacks of Cycle of Enlightenment. When nearby active characters deal normal attacks, charge attacks, punch attacks, elemental skills, they gain 1 stack of Cycle of Enlightenment, and 1 stack of Cycle of Enlightenment will be consumed. Decrease damage of 60% of Duran's attack stack count for party members. Duran gains 20%, 20 stacks of Cycle of Enlightenment, lasting 20 seconds, and Duran deals elemental burst damage. 2 stacks are used. It's C1, C2, R1. Okay. Like, I kind of wanted some copies of the new 4-star, because I like her as a character. For 20 seconds, after Duran uses an elemental burst, or other nearby party members trigger whatever, deal pyro or deadly damage to affected opponent. To an opponent affected by burning, all nearby party members increase their pyro damage. The corresponding elemental damage of all their action by 50%. Yeah, I mean C2's real good there. Can anybody talk me into or out of Venti? As Venti and what's his name? Albedo are gonna be a little bit better now, yeah? He's one of the best animo characters. Now, I like him as a character, but he was always a little bit weak, so I never pulled for him. And I have C4 Jean and Farzan. That can be fun with him. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I have 8 animo characters built. Realistically, I need a couple more here for the theater eventually. It's like I could pull for Duran constellations, or I could add Venti to the roster. You probably think it's not worth to pull him meta-wise. Yeah, it's fair. Let's let a couple more rip on Duran and see where we end up at in terms of the 4 stars. It's not the 4-star we want. All right, I think that's C5 on Jean. I'm pretty sure that's C5 on Jean. That was a quick second one. This is why you pull on stream, chat. This is why you fire up the stream before you. Well, I mean, am I legally obligated to get C2 now? That just isn't fair. I'll just be a little bit now. I'm feeling it. You get on the next poll. It doesn't look like it. That's fine. I'm gonna roll the pity up, looking for more Jehoda. Norin the Weary, thank you for the 2.5 years of support. I appreciate that. Welcome back. All right, we're done. I think we're done. Do I have polls? Do I have polls in here? Oh, I didn't buy these yet for the month. Look at that. I have some of these too. I haven't bought the crown yet. Should I buy the crown? I should buy the crown, yeah. That was early-ish. I think that's is that C3 or 4 on Jehoda? So, Jean is 1 away from 6 now. Oh, we got Duran's first one. Might keep throwing polls and see if we get the second one. Jehoda. She's C3? Yeah, pretty good run. After the Perline Treasure Flash, the Elemental Savage skill is full. Nearby Moonshine characters in your party have their crit increased by 5% and crit damage by 40% for 20 seconds. That could be okay. Is that my first Mizuki? I think it was actually, yeah. Yeah, looks like it. I must have her on my wife's account. Is she reasonable? She could be another Animo character I build at some point for the theater. Listen, chat. I've heard she's mid. Might clear my Abyss while we're here this morning. I always end up leaving that to the last minute. What resources does Duran take? Is there a new there's a new domain for artifacts for him, right? Did I read that correctly? Although if I'm gonna use him in Bergen, I'm just stacking. Do I still want his new domain if I plan to use him as a Bergen enabler? Oh, I don't have this boss unlocked yet. I assume we can just walk up to it. Oh, treasure box. I still have yet to actually play this game. I mean, if you like real-time open world RPGs, it's just genuinely a very good one of those.
Go on, take them. I'll thank the stars for you later.
So, yeah, there's waypoint here. Assume I have a bunch of resin. I have a few. If Duran's gonna be your Bergen trigger, I think you want him on Flower of Paradise Lost set. Or, I think I have my Toba just built for a bunch of EM at the moment. I will say one thing from a gameplay mechanic standpoint is, like, we played a little bit of Arc Knights yesterday, Arc Knights Enfield as a demo of their playtest, and the combat in this game is very different than those other games like that. Like, there's no dodge timing windows or anything like that when you're playing. Mechanically, doing the combat in this game is executing rotations through your characters after building them appropriately. So like in this team, for example, we tap Seat Lolly's buttons, we activate Joloden to reduce some of the resistances, we tap on Navi twice, and then we use Mawika as our on-field who sits here and actually smashes them for a minute. And then you can see the ultimates come back up on my other characters and you roll through the rotation again. And Mawika's up and Navi's up. You repeat the cycle, and then building your characters is making sure they have enough energy so that way their skills come up in an appropriate rotation. Yeah, it's technically satisfying to execute, and there's good character and team building depth in terms of combinations of things you can build and play. This game's been in my daily rotation for probably 3 years at this point. It's my chill single player game. And there's like some endgame content that's like competitive, but you're just racing a clock, you're not racing other humans. And there's not like a PvP arena in this game where there's like a whale war where you're competing against other people spending more money than you, basically. Which is nice. One more of these to finish up my resident and dailies, and then we'll pop over and clear the spiral abyss. Oh yeah, that rotation is definitely much better with Seat Lolly right before Mawika. Seat Lolly's bonuses must have been gone. Clears a lot faster. And that honestly is a good example of talking about the rotations, having them right? Like I was starting on Seat Lolly and my damage was significantly worse. I needed to rotate her third before Mawika came up. We'll roll that one. If it rolls crit damage and energy recharge, it could be fine. And then, like any good RPG game, parts of it is about, part of the game is, like, grinding artifacts. So, like, this one, every time you roll an artifact up 4 levels, it upgrades one of its substats. So, like, on this one, energy recharge and crit damage were the 2 good substats, so like I'll roll it once or twice, or honestly if I miss on this first one I'll probably throw it away, but like if the first 2 hit like energy recharge and crit damage, the 2 good ones, I'd probably roll it up and potentially use this, but it's not particularly insane unless it hits a bunch of those. Yeah, Honkai Star Rail, if you're interested in trying a Hoyo game, the Hoyo formula is basically the same for monetization across all of their games, and Honkai Star Rail is turn-based and outer space traveling across planet space, as opposed to the more fantasy slant that Genshin has. So turn-based in space versus real-time and more fantasy-based are the differences between the two, but otherwise have pretty similar formulas for how they work.
Ad Astra. Thank you for
I played Star Rail for a bit, but ended up just not having it in me to keep up with two Hoyo games at once, because they put out a lot of single player story content and all other things. Which is a good thing, but it makes it harder to play more than one at the same time. And then speaking of endgame content, let's poke at the Spiral Abyss this morning before we're done. When the active character's bond to life value increases or decreases, a shockwave will be unleashed, dealing true damage. Okay, so, what's her name? Father will be good here. So this is an endgame content area where there's 3 rounds of enemies and you have to put your teams through and hit certain scores. Floor 10's usually relatively trivial for the way my account is built. I don't think there's any particular typings in here I really need to be concerned about. What's a Radiant Blade Horn? I could probably just power through. Oh, let's do... These ladies? I can do these ladies. And this bottom team will probably be the one that I end up replacing. What's his name in? Let's do Wanderer for bottom. Toma is my Bergen trigger right now, and Duran's gonna take that slot, I think.
Now it's your turn.
East Papa, get him! Enhanced animal marker 75. Stand clear. Punishment. Change of plan.
Floor 10 is relatively short. I often max floor 12, but I did not this last cycle. Forget what there was exactly. It was just like not happening.
Strike a pop. Have fun with this gift.
All right, here comes another one.
Like suffer the wrath of Eatfleet. Animal test 6308. Stand clear.
I'll make short work of you.
Transfix.
This floor is easy enough that I don't even really finish my rotations all the way through.
Repeats its course. Dip. Let my name echo in song. Barbados. Guide us.
Freshly C5 Gene.
Bow your head.
Good night.
I'm gonna fix your skull.
Swirl. Mark 2. Absorption test. Judgment. Yeah.
Better hold back.
Shiver. Overruled.
I've never seen Wanderer's ult before. It's funny. He's mostly an auto attacker. I have my Wanderer is C3, so his ult gets a little bit stronger when his points are low or whatever.
Have fun with this gift.
Did we murder the emergency? They actually changed Paimon's voice actress. She's a little bit less shrill. These are defense for the top half. So I want something that's good into the water dork in the last one. So my first team should still be good. And then the bottom half, I want something that can cut through frost and geoshields. Probably just play the Bergen team there.
You two! Time to end them! Punishment! Yeah! Animal hypostasis emulation. Animal test 6308. Transfixed. Judgment. Shiver. Fulfill our path. Suffer the wrath of
And brewing there a little bit.
everlasting as the moon.
Snapper fingers the level ends is a fun visual.
Witness the power of Gua. Know my soul.
Well, this is just a singular one.
Heart, we pray. Forest, protect.
Here's backup. Don't get too close.
Yeah, Elemental Mastery is good for both these teams. Every floor you go through. Oh, that was the wrong button. Let's switch characters before we did that. That'll probably be okay.
Animal test 60. Lolling. Eat Papa.
It'll be okay. Someone in chat mentioned they were impressed that the Gladiator 2-piece set is still useful. I've actually got Gladiator 4-piece on Archie. The strictly optimal set is very narrow to grind for, so I just never bothered with it. It's like grind the set that's like only useful for her, or for like an extra couple percentage points. Just like not worth it when you have so many good Gladiator pieces lying around on average.
Get to work. Animal hypostasis emulation. Absorption test. Stand clear. Transfixed.
Yeah, it's a set that you have a lot of incidentally.
Suffer the wrath of Easley. Show no mercy. You can't run. Lights out. Witness my rise.
Currently grinding that set for Chlorine, yeah. I mean, if you have Chlorine, that's another reason to,
I got you covered. Don't
that's
get
another
too
reason
close.
to, get it for Archie too.
Defract.
By the frost moon of old. Branch into song. Let me weave you a verse. Rain outline.
Here's backup.
Goodbye. Alright, floor 12. This is the one that's typically challenging. crabs. Realizing that most of my pulls and Genshins are based around domains I confirm officially. It's honestly not a terrible way to do it. All right, so the Mountain King on the second half probably means I want my Pyro team there. Source Automaton. Do I just want my Mawika team for the back half of this? Oh, yeah, there's the Icewind couple here too as well. It's probably just Mawika for the back half. And then with the Exiles on the front, I probably want Lauma up top. Ascendant Gleam is 2 of the more recent characters, yeah? They're two non-cry characters is what it wants. I have Lauma and I have an Ephebilt. Or one Columbina when she drops. Can I just put is Llama gonna be trash in this team without what's it called if I don't have an EM character? I could stick a bunch of EM gear on an Effa and just like have them make blooms. Could try it without that too. Let's swap this for Llama. Let's try this. If we fumble it, we fumble it. What's going on, Jace? Good morning. Let's grab some elemental mastery that way.
Ultimatum protocol. Installation chamber. Ring cutter. No, my sword.
Oh, is the character after this the big boss crab? Oh, it is. I hate this one. Yeah, this one really wants Lava.
Rush is the moonlight. Cleanup sequence initiated. By the frost moon bold. Let me read you a verse. Absorption test. Animal hypostasis emulation.
Yeah, I might want to throw a bunch of EM gear on her.
With one heart, think right.
Although we might be okay here. That was a minute. I think that's fine. Open on Navi. Tap Jalonin. Lolly. Mawika ult should delete it. And run through it again. Oh, right. Then the Icewind couple's the last one here. Mawika should be very good here, though, yeah. That just in time for their shield to go right through it. Navi's ult is back up. Got a minute left for half their life total. Might be okay here. See, Lolly's a little low on ER here. Easy peasy. Morning, Papa. You should hold basics with Llama when you have 3 moons for sure. But doesn't using her skill use up the moons? It does, yeah. Here's HP is greater than 50%, get extra depth. This one's good for the whole floor, so usually I take those in the first 2 rounds. Ooh, I don't think I've ever fought this one before. Oh wait, I have. This is the one that really wants 2 types of damage, right? Because it like becomes immune to one of your damage types. Am I remembering that correctly? This one was in the last Abyss. This seems probably okay for that purpose. Got a few different damage types in Hydro. Oh, is it currently immune to Dendro though? I think it's currently immune to Dendro, which is bad for us. So this is not good. I probably need to trigger it with like Hydro or Animo. For this to be, I gotta make sure it has Hydro Aura. Okay, yeah, because it can't. Animal Aura is not an option. Yeah. Okay, and that time, did the Abyss reset today? I think it's adorable that you think I played the Abyss on reset. Okay, I might restart this for the sake of making sure the typing gets correct. Yeah, the theater just reset. Alright. Alright, I have... Let's try the back half. The Mawika team is pretty good. We might get a 60-second clear. We'll see.
Hey there! Watch out! Attack! You two! Time to end light of the blazing sun! Full throttle! Hear the echoes of the valley! Bring it! Hey there! Watch out! Suffer the wrath of the wrath from the
Got 30 seconds. Oh, yeah. Thank you, Mawika. Couple of decent Navi shots here. Should be good to go.
Hey there! Coming at you! Show no mercy!
Ooh, Mawika's, yeah, no problem. Little sloppy in the front half. Alright, when a character HP is greater than 50%, attack is plus 30%. I think extra elemental mastery is just really decent for both my teams, so I'm gonna take that.
By the frost moon of old, lush as the moon, insulation chain, animal hypostasis emulation. Animal test 6308. Witness the power of good one.
These guys, you gotta kill them twice, basically.
Receive my blessed cleanup sequence initiated. Ultimatum protocol. Rain outlines your fate. For the everlasting hope.
Leave definitely not Venusaur alone, lol. Oh, this is it? There's only 2 of them? Oh, yeah.
Witness the power of good. Animal test 6308. By the frost moon of old. Enhanced animal module 75.
Nice. Okay, so it was about a minute. So we got about 2 minutes for the back half here.
Let the mountains veins born attack! You two, time
There's 2 here. Who do we have 90 seconds for? Is this Xiao's boss?
Letting brave names echo. Suffer the wrath of Eastleigh. Show no mercy. Light of the blazing sun.
No. Is it? I can't tell. It might be. This is the one that wants you. Okay, yeah. It totally is Xiao's boss. Yeah. Okay. So incidentally, this team is excellent for this because this character wants you to have shields in your kit, and we showed up with Seat Lolly and two Geo characters. Easy 36 star this time around. Not bad. Look at her swirl. This is Haley's favorite character, by the way, Mawiko. She likes the motorcycle lady. Which let's be honest, Chad. Who doesn't like the motorcycle lady? Jehoda is a original. I bet she's gonna like Jehoda. I actually, I wasn't sure which characters I wanted to build, so I let Haley go through my roster and pick characters she wanted to play with. So I ended up building. Oh, I'm blanking on her name. Who's the little blonde girl that bounces around on the top? She was like, I want to play the little blonde girl because I'm a little blonde girl, and I was like, yes, I will build her for you. Yeah, Conchita. So Conchita is mostly built because Haley wanted to play Conchita. Representation matters, shit. That's who she wanted. Yeah, someone said Mawika deletes everything. My Mawika is very well built. We have her weapon, and we have oh, do I not have constellations on her? Maybe I don't have constellations. I don't know why I thought I had constellations on her. She's still really good without them. It's probably why I don't have them. Yeah. I've got her mostly done. I need to farm some more of these at some point. Those ones are not bad to farm up though, which is nice. And this needs I think these are craftable. I need to go farm a bunch of chaos cores at some point. Josh, thank you for the 33 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Find flowers for him too. I love that they added some flowers into the battle pass. Makes building new characters at the start of the season a little bit cleaner. Congrats on Duran. I might get C2 for him. I had how many pulls do we this morning? We were in pretty good. I got C1 on him in I think I had about 100 pulls. We got C1 and I got C5 on my Gene in like 100 pulls or so. How good Genshin? Yeah, and I'm currently on a guaranteed. Yeah, we got four 5 stars at 100 pulls. Definitely ran above average. How good Genshin feels to play on mobile probably depends a lot on what your aptitude is for like playing real-time games on mobile. I don't think I'm gonna pull Venti. I kind of like him as a character, but he probably doesn't do a lot for my account in terms of progress. I think I'm gonna pull Albedo because my account lacks. I think I'm gonna wait and pull Albedo because my account has very few I have very few Geo characters, which is another reason I built Conchita. She's only the fourth Geo character I have. And building things out for the imagination. I don't have enough characters built for the very top level of the Imagination Theater, yeah. Varka's probably gonna be an Animo DPS. Yeah, that's a good point. I probably want Varka. And I want Chlorine. I want the the bot lady that's coming up. I probably want Alice as a character. We'll see what she ends up at, but I like her from a flavor standpoint. Is a fun one. What's this C2? For 20 seconds after you use elemental burst, nearby triggers of pyro things, and all neighborhood get 50% increased damage for pyro and the corresponding. So I think I want to use him as a Bergen tool, but could he also be good with Vrasa? He's probably good with Vrasa Chevra stuff too, yeah? That's one of my Vrasa's what I have Constellations on. He could fill Toma's spot in this team too. I guess I have to decide. Would I rather between Toma and Duran, someone's in Bergen and someone's in here, I think. And I've been switching Toma between swap Toma here, because Toma works pretty well in Bergen. So we put Duran here. Because putting him, it sounds like he's pretty flexible, so not building him as an EM stick is probably better, so he can flex in more places. Because when they're built as EM sticks, they're so narrow. Oh, that's a good question. Is Duran redundant with Chevras if they're both shredding resistance? Is he redundant in this team? Or do we still think he's good? I think my Vrasa has Constellations. Yeah, she's C2 with her weapon. How much have I whaled this year? He's replacing Mav. Well, I never had Mav in there. So usually I buy through all of the double up ones. I've done most of them. But I have another 80 here I can buy at some point. At some point, I will probably pull the trigger on these. All right. I think that's all I wanted to get you this morning. We pulled the new character. I'll need to build him at some point. Oh, but since we have people here that are understanding the game, what item set does he want in this? I assume he builds as a sub DPS. There's a new item set for him, yeah? Oh, you just put noblesse on him? I thought there was a new set for him. Is the new set only when he's the on-field DPS? There weren't new sets. What is Echoes? Oh, the new set's in the next patch. Okay, so I'm probably not going to spend a lot of energy. Is the new set going to be Hexen Drexel focused, though? I assume that's what the next set's going to be, yeah? I could probably nick most of, my Rosaria has a good DPS set of... Has a good DPS noblesse set. So where is she at? She's 80. 155, 160 on energy recharge. Could probably steal that. I'll just do on that. That's the neat part of these games where people are like, why do you, like, past the mechanically executing the combos, like building the characters and trying to find the mix of artifacts that give you the stats you want is fun. I assume what's his name, Duran, his #1 priority is just like making sure you have enough to tap his ult every cycle, because his ult is what provides the constant application for you. If I'm not going to pull his weapon, what weapon does he want? Is it just an ER weapon so you can put something else on him? He has a pretty low energy requirement. That's good to know. Wolffang. Oh, this one? I don't think I've built any of these, have I? I'm pretty sure I bought them incidentally, just like I didn't have anything in particular. Lion's Roar, Wolf Fang. Increases damage against characters affected by Pyro or Electro by 28%. That seems pretty good. I can R5 that. I can R12 it. This is damage dealt by elemental skill and burst increased by 16%. When elemental skill hits an opponent, it will increase by 2%. When a burst hits both of these effects last 10 seconds. It can have... Wolf's Fang's pretty good. Is that better than this? It's increased by 16%. The extra crit rate. The extra crit rate's probably less relevant. This is just like always going to be on. He's just like always gonna have the 36% on this. This giving crit rate is nice though, I suppose, as opposed to attack. Wolfang is 3rd best if on fielding, 5th best in support. He's probably gonna be support for most of the teams I play him in. I imagine. All right. Things is doing. Let's dig into Marvel Staff new season data, huh? I'm gonna tap an ad roll. I'm gonna let people know on Discord that we're switching over to Staff. Thanks everybody for hanging out for the bright and early crew for a little bit of action this morning. Don't go anywhere. My Wolfang is currently on Farina. Farina is my girl. She's the other one that I've got C2 with her weapon. She's legitimately one of the best characters in the game. She's got huge overworld quality of life, and does lots of damage. It can go into a lot of teams. Just does a lot of things you're interested in. We did not play any Chamber yesterday. We'll probably start with him today unless something really catches my eye. She's my favorite too. I was thinking of C6ing her. I want to do 1 5-star, 2 C6. Yeah, my first C6 5-star is probably going to be Wanderer for a non-banner. He's like incidentally 4. My Mona is already C6. I'm looking forward to her buff with the Hexadrexel stuff. I'm at 99. I should split a card real quick here. Although, do I need to split her again? That's kind of a sick combo. I'd kind of like this background with that flare, though. That's a solid mystery variant. Not wrong. A lot of good 700 gold ones added recently. I like a lot of these cosmic borders and stuff. Look real clean. All right, find more decks, please. We probably want to look at 70 through 100 since things just reset. Show me Weapon X. This is... Oh, wait, hold on. Hold on! On the wrong scene. I was on the wrong scene. This is mostly stock destroy. This is some Nimrod Atuma and mostly stock destroy. Atuma's interesting. We played something pretty close to this yesterday. Only we ended on Bucky Barnes over Mockingbird. It felt pretty alright. Morgan Le Fay. Yeah, I suppose that makes sense. I suppose that makes sense. Firewalker Le Fay build. I think I like the look of this one a little bit better. Shauna, I've been hurt by Shauna, chat. She's been so bad for me in the games where we played her. The Shauna scene has not been good for us. Yeah, this is relatively close to where we finished. Why not Debris then? We were playing Debris yesterday, and it felt okay. What are these two builds doing that's different? This one's playing Fire here, and this one's playing Shauna. Is the difference between the two? Is Fire here actually good here? I guess she works with Rocket Raccoon, but that's kind of narrow. Yeah, maybe this with Debris is just the play. Although, I suppose Shauna is markedly better than Debris if you're Morganing. She still has some variance problems, but like getting back rocks with Morgan is like a lot less good than getting back like things Shauna provided, yeah? Squirrel Girl Killmonger. Oh, that's a cute thought. So you Killmonger the Squirrel Girl, and then Firehair poops out more squirrels, and then you eat the Killmonger and Firehair kills the squirrels. All right, I lied. I'm sold on Firehair. Actually sounds lit. Sounds lovely. Oh my goodness! I don't have a blue on him. All right, Airwalker. I see you. Oh, I only have 17. I was gonna split him, but I only have 17 boosters. Well, now I'm sad. Won't someone think of the squirrel children? Absolutely not. All right, let's check what people are doing with Chamber. Let's check what people are doing with Chamber and say no, Aeroshim. No, thank you. This is just the auto deck, yeah. Pretty sure. Pretty serviceable for an auto deck, even with pre-infinite data in here. Shoving him into the War Machine build. Daring today, I see. I did grab a She-Hulk Moon Girl Chamber deck from the Discord server. Hydro Man Blink Ramp stuff. With Iron Patriot and Valentina providing you with more ways to get Chamber in hand. That's cute. We will play Nick Fury at some point. I assume he's not good, but we will give him a try. I assume he's not good, but we'll give him a try. Oh. Then who is the last one? Adamantine infusion. Nimrod, Beat X-Force stuff. Man Spider Galactus, Toxic. I guess this revives whatever your biggest thing Galactus destroyed was. I played Nimrod with Infusion, and it's really susceptible to interaction. What kind of interaction? You getting like Star, whatever his name is? Shadow King? I mean, I guess. Like, you still have a bunch of 6-power things if they Shadow King you. Nimrod. What are Nimrod's upsides that it's, like, relatively resilient to getting Shadow Kinged? Nimrod is weak to Cord. I don't think that's true. Hold on 1 second, chat. Apologies, it was a local number, which is sometimes a child calling for something child-related. It's probably just spam, though. I hate phones so much shit. If I didn't have children, I'd disable my phone. My actual phone number. It's just all spam all the time. Yeah, saying the Nimrod decks are weak to Cord because of Kid Omega is also a very strange take. It's like you win plenty of games where you don't draw Kid Omega. So what's Cord's play rate? 8.5%? 8.5%? We're fear-mongering over a card that's sub 10%? Come on now, gamers. Come on now, gamers. Shadow King sub 20%. All right. Let's hop on it. Chamber some nerds. Do I kind of want to Morgan people. All right, sorry, Chamber and Dragons. I'm gonna start with Morgan. Oh no, I want to start with Morgan. We'll Chamber next, I promise. Unless I'm lying to you again. I might be lying to you again. We'll see. I've already looked through all the decks though, so. Well, that's cute. Do I snap before I show up at Weapon X deck? I was Marvel Retreat this time of year. Man, I almost played the Rocket middle too. Brutal. Man, stupid Mindscape. If Mindscape wasn't there, I could play Nico with the ability to copy death.
I am the Sorcerer Supreme.
What's the rarity on Mindscape? Too high?
I want the throne.
Impressive.
And then, unfortunately, we're just playing Marvel Retreat. Yep. I can give him another +7 here. But their torch moves here and goes to 6, and then it jumps back and goes to 18, and we're just super overpowered.
Escaped.
$217 is cool. That was literally smaller than my last opponent's 2-drop. I worked harder for a worse payoff than my opponent. This play's a little nuts, but stay with me for a moment if you could.
throne.
I think it is unlikely that I think it is unlikely that a new deck gets created from the cards that were added yesterday. I think they seem like they supplement existing decks in a couple of different ways. Now, other cards coming up later this season. See, I think Wild Child could maybe be okay, and the 4-drop Activate could maybe like with Destroy, Discard combo deck, but like none of the cards that released already this season are gonna do that. The first 3 cards are supplemental cards, in my experience so far, and from skimming initial data. Gotta go right now. Gotta go right now. Lucky. We want our 50-50 and rocket hit. It's basically illegal. Feels like cheating. Okay, so I think I'm actually supposed to do this because doing this means I can draw Airwalker next turn to get Morgan, whereas if I use the Carnage this turn with the Fire Hair, I have to draw exactly Morgan. So I'm 40% hits as opposed to 20% hits. If I sequence this way. Big Green Monster, thank you for the 2 years of support. It's a long time. Welcome back. Oh my goodness, chat. I just realized something. Our opponent purchased the fire borders. Is this my first sighting of those in the wild? I think it's my first sighting of those in the wild. A Ghost Rider is also an ultimate variant. Yeah, but you get ultimate variants free to play technically. The fire borders you had to pay cash for. They only have rocks in the bin, so hell does not do anything. If I play for all 3, do I win here? I guess Chamber's getting bigger. Their hand is huge. Was this a $99 death? I don't actually remember. I have this one. I don't remember what the price point was. Oh, the season pass death. Okay. I think I have to leave because of Jimmer. My opponent also retreated. I shouldn't have been a coward, chip. Should have chosen to block warriors. Instead, I'm now here. Imagine being a coward. Couldn't be me. Unlucky. I refinanced my home recently, and apparently doing any hard credit check now means that the credit bureaus just get to sell your data, which means they know how much I make and my demographics. I unironically have received 200 calls from unknown numbers the last 20 days, over 10 calls a day and 30 calls in the first 3 days. Lordy. Capitalism sure is a system. Am I waiting a turn in case I draw Weapon X? I feel like I'm waiting a turn in case I draw Weapon X because of Limbo.
Rest in peace.
Oh. Maybe I'm supposed to play. Yeah, I'm probably supposed to empty my hand here, actually, right? Because this is gonna get Morgan, and then I would have gotten more cards back. Yeah, I'm probably supposed to like play Sable and Death here as well. Have an ice cube, baby. Cool as a cucumber. Nice ice, baby. Doo 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 doo. Look at that chunky squirrel chip. Okay, now that's just rude. What a... I mean, we were winning anyways, but, like, the fact that, like, the Fire Hair Luna blocked their Nimrod is, like... What an obnoxious rub there at the end. Funny, haha interactions. How Luna became a 3-6 before Scott Summers became a 3-5 is beyond me. Truly baffling.
Opponent snapped. Escaped.
Man, part of me really just wants to go play Conquest. Maybe I should. It's just so lame feeling like it's optimal to leave in every game that I play. I just want to play the game. Imagine wanting to actually play your card game. I kind of want to fill the center and get another death. That's one thing that surprised me after coming back to Snap. It used to be if you snapped on 1 and 2, you never saw retreats, and now they're frequent. Yeah. Oh, I forgot this was moving. Dumb. I'm dumb.
Opponent snapped.
Like here, right? Like it's probably never optimal for me to stay. I'm gonna go play Conquest. We take a brief ad break so they don't go over the top of gameplay. But when we get back, I'm gonna play Conquest just so I can like actually experience my deck rather than be like, oh, I'm statistically likely to lose. I think I should leave. But it's better for testing, right? Like I either have to like pretend snapping doesn't exist and lose a bunch of cubes on the ladder, or yeah. That's not fun. All right, have an ad roll. We're gonna play Conquest so we can actually play games out and see how the deck actually is when we get back. Don't go anywhere, gamers. If you're watching on YouTube and you enjoy the content over there, make sure you tap the like button. Appreciate the folks that have done that already today. I just noticed the badge of your collection tab, the number is so big, it's overflowed onto a second line. It has, yes. I don't know how to clear those 2,000 notifications, and at this point I'm too afraid to ask. Exergy Gaming, thank you for the 33 months. Appreciate the almost 3 years of support. Welcome back. Mark all as red. It means you can upgrade cards with credits or boosters. That's such a terrible notification to have. Why would you give me a notification for that? That's just like something you're almost always going to be able to do. Just to give you anxiety, yep.
Opponent snapped. Snap.
I think the game doesn't expect you to have thousands of credits to have. I don't think that's true. Maybe not thousands, but like in theory, you're gonna have a bunch of notifications there if you have a bunch of like cards you could upgrade for 25 credits, and like saving up to 500 credits for like that last split amount is definitely something you should expect players to do with some consistency in this game. So, murdering Sable here means Weapon X ties Patriot on the right, which is nice for us. They were hoping to draw a 1-drop this turn. That's a lot like a 1-drop, yeah. Very similar. I guess I could draw a 1 or a 2 next turn still. Although it won't come back because of Airwalker. Oh, I was about to be impressed by Invincible, but then I realized there was a red border and this was Aeroshim. Got him? Question mark?
Rest in peace.
So the Airwalker and the Killmonger are 3/6s. They are visually bugged, as is their Brood given right. It's a bit of a flip as to whether or not they play for left or right here. Cute.
Victory.
The Airship player leave after one game. They did. God bless us. God bless us, everyone. I currently have 75 credits, and I have a notification that I have 440 cards I can upgrade. It is not a useful notification. That's such a good... Yes. Yep, that. It's so very useless. As did Fire. Thank you for the 10 months of Prime. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Good morning, good morning. Something wicked comes this way. Do you think with Chamber you could do an old school Darkhawk Devil Dino deck? I don't know what that means. What is a Darkhawk Devil Dino deck? I think we're dead no matter how I slice it. Oh my god, it gives them a 5 power fire here at that. That's so funny. Tis the season of giving, it is. I'll never understand gamers. And by that I mean, like, I understand they're absolutely miserable human beings on average. They didn't snap us back on one, so odds are that snapback was, we think we're winning and they're taking this very seriously. Gamers were such a mistake. Absolutely. Gamer, capital G, derogatory. We'll absolutely copy a Silver Sable. That sounds lovely. Or... Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Are they playing into a lane that's not Moira? Can't play high card. Okay. Suppose that makes sense. Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! Oh me, oh my. Oh me, oh my. And then we can top deck either Carnage or Morgan. Carnage is ideal because it makes these bigger, but beggars shan't be choosers and all that. When you get the fast forward from your weapon X triggers.
Higher, further, faster, baby.
Final answer? Final answer. Alright, Donald's gonna get a little bigger here. We beat the null death draw out of them. That's pretty good. Beep 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 beep. Bearded Bane, thanks for the 31 months. Good morning, good morning. Happy Wednesday, gamers. It's kind of funny, or it says a lot about how good a lot of the recent animations have been, that like when a card like Zombie Captain Marvel comes up and doesn't have any, it's like, man, where's the animation, bro? You've been doing such a good job. What happened? It's a very rude location. Does Weapon X seem like a real numbers card for Morgan decks? Weapon X seems like a real numbers card in general that has an incredibly strict and difficult timing window. I think it's not Shadow King still has no animation. He doesn't, does he? That's a good call out, honestly. It's a little weird.
Impressive. Rest in peace.
We are the future.
Magento. It's because you don't need more incentive to play Shadow King. It's fair, honestly. So I can gain 30 on the right up to 52. Meaning they would need a 10 to beat us there. Or I could go to 15 in the middle, meaning they need an 11 to beat us there. Looks like we were good either way. I'm so jealous they got the Fantasy Mockingbird already. She's so good.
Victory.
Jace just wanted to flaunt their variant. Absolutely. 110%. Third one is pretty nuts. We'll snap. Unlucky, unlucky. Our Rocket Raccoons have been so bad. Red border must be Erishim. Daring today, aren't we? This is just kind of the quintessential Weapon X problem, which is like, when I don't play him by turn 2 or 3, I just don't have a window to play him. It's just like, well, this is just so much worse than all the other cards I could play on all these turns. I'm so glad Sandman sees no play nowadays. Yeah, you and me both. Got my game, dickhead.
Victory.
Would you say Weapon X is the Scream of Destroy? No, Scream's a very good card in its archetype. Whereas I'm currently skeptical this card's playable. You have to do so much work for it to get big. This is the dream. Kinda. Now with that draw, it might be the dream.
I want the throne.
This gives me 8, 11 more over here, and it gives me a bunch in the center too. Oh shit! No, Carnage! Oh no! Oh no! Oh! Oh, I made a terrible mistake! Oh no! Okay, good news. My opponent's airship deck unsurprisingly drew multiple tech cards that ruined my thing. So it's cool. It's cool. At no point did I have a reasonable chance. One, two, three. It's just subamentary. Only two mo's it could be. That's Hoaglandia's legend there, gamers. The only person who's been subscribed to my channel as long as I've hit a badge. Thanks for coming along through it all, Tubos. It's been a while. 10 years and 3 months later. Here we are. Thanks for keeping me around. This location is very lame for us. Oh my goodness! I finally hit with a rocket raccoon.
I want the throne.
Rest in peace.
Do they know what our deck does? They just know they're gonna break it, so it doesn't matter.
Impressive.
Have I ever told you, chat, how painful it is to constantly be right all of the time? It's like a fucking curse. How can you be mad about that one? How can I be mad about the deck that can literally generate any card in the fucking game, generating the exact perfect card to fuck me at that moment? How could I possibly be mad about that? It's the epitome of why this deck sucks shit and should be deleted from the game. It is such a deeply unfun and frustrating experience. I won the game and I still don't feel happy and I feel mad. It's such a terrible experience as a player. The number one sign that a design is good is when players can lose to it and still find some joy. And the number one sign that a design is terrible and should absolutely go is when players beat it and still walk away from the game feeling sour. And Airship is the epitome of that description. It does not spark joy even when I beat it. Please get rid of it. Google BB, thank you for re-upping that Prime for the 2nd month. Thanks for watching here so much. Welcome back. Let there be squirrels. I think it's this.
I want the throne.
Impressive.
You love nightmare decks, and they're pretty similar. Fuck you, you're an idiot. It's so funny to me when people draw comparisons between things that are not like it. Every time I complain about Airship and talk about how it's deeply, eternally frustrating and sucks shit, some absolute moronic jagoff pops up into chat and is like, but Jeff, you like this other thing that's not remotely comparable. Not all random is the same. Not all random is the same. And I get that you, as a low IQ person commenting on the YouTube chat who is now banned, please never come back, doesn't understand that. And in your little pea brain, random is random, so it all has to be the same. And actually, I think Nightmare's a good example of random because Nightmare's a card that you very explicitly build your deck around. And here's actually the big thing. Do you see my opponent's deck here? Do you see the Shadow King and the Shang-Chi and the Alioth? At the core, the big problem with Erishim as a card is that it's a card that encourages you to just tech slop everywhere. And Nightmare, inversely, this is why you're so fucking dumb to make this idiotic comparison, is Nightmare is a card that explicitly you can't play with tech cards. It is very, very bad with tech cards. It is a card that has a very real deck building requirement to leverage its variance. It is not remotely the same. Not remotely the same. Be gone, interloper. Here's Jeff dragging someone again, treating those that don't like his hot take like plebeians. That's such a classic dickhead dipshit comment. Like, I articulated myself very clearly and explained the difference between two things, and then some other jagoff pops up and is like, Jeff just doesn't like people who have opinions who are different than his. Jeff can never get along with people who think differently from him. Like, doesn't engage with my discussion at all, ignores everything that I said about the detail and the nuance, the difference between those two things. They're just like, Jeff's just being mean because he doesn't like people who think different than him. How do people dress yourselves in the morning? Like, are you able to? How are you remotely functional human beings? This is why the country's so fucked up. You can't tell your ass from your elbow, and someone will give you a well-articulated discussion like that. You're just like, nuh-uh, nuh-uh. How much cheaper is frosted glass versus gold background? The cost between 150 and 200 bucks per card to get a gold background right away. You get the frosted glass functionally for free. Y'all are dressing yourselves. That's fair, honestly. It's a nice draw. Get to make death cheap and weapon X big. For the record, I actually like the look of frosted glass more than I like the look of gold. And a big part of why I didn't change to using frosted glass sooner is because I was pot committed to using gold. Just so we're clear. I like the frosted glass better. How's Weapon X feeling? He's very inconsistent, is the crux of his problem. You have to draw him so early, and then you have to spend so much to put points into him.
I want the throne.
We're 100% here no matter where Wolverine goes, yeah. Yeah, close. I appreciate the consistency, Jeff. I'm missing the weekly roundups. FYI, because some people aren't aware of this, I have 2 different YouTube channels on for Marvel Snap stuff. The Jeff Hoagland channel posts a deck list every day, and I live stream my stuff on there. But the Hoaglandia Snap channel has edited content, and sans last week when I was on vacation, there are weekly deck list roundups and other stuff like that over there. Thoughts on new season cards and data mines and things like that. Weapon X. I feel like I don't expect Weapon X to get a redesign. He's definitely a serviceable card, but he definitely feels very mid-tier at absolute best. Like, it feels like I have to work significantly harder to get this card to a crazy number on top of having to draw it consistently early compared to a lot of other scaling 2s that exist in the game. I wouldn't be surprised if he gets buffed to like a 2-3 at some point, but I don't think the needle probably moves too much more than that. I think if you're someone with limited resources who doesn't buy every season pass, unless you are absolutely someone who loves destroy decks, and honestly, it's probably explicitly weird destroy at that. I think my current take is I will be surprised if this card is in the stock destroy deck at the end of the season. And that could be wrong. I don't have a super high certainty with that statement. Like he could end up there, but I also won't be surprised at all if he doesn't. He feels like a card that, like, even if he ends up there, he's gonna be an easy to replace in destroy. Like, I don't think he's a new Moira X level card for destroy. I think is a good way to put it. He's not gonna be a you need to have this. He's adding an incredible amount of power. He's a card that, like, can get big and is fine, but is also seems like it's probably gonna be pretty replaceable. Yeah, like a lot of these like Squirrel Girl weird destroy type things are, I think with his current text box, he's probably too good as ongoing slash scales everywhere. I think if you just like left this card exactly as is and you're like, okay, you can play a 220 on the last turn of the game when you top deck it, that's probably too good. I feel like he's good enough that he doesn't get a text box change. If that makes sense, like, I don't think he's super strong, but I also don't think he's bad enough that, like, they're gonna rework him. Like, he could maybe get a point. Could maybe get a point. He's fine. He's like he's the epitome of this is fine. Yeah. All right. Someone just asked if we played Chamber yet. We haven't. I would like to play some Moon Chamber up next. This one was posted by someone in our Discord server. It's got She-Hulk, who I love, and it's got Nick Fury to cope with. So have an ad roll. I'm going to run and heat up some lunch, and when we get back, we're going to jam some of this. Appreciate everybody hanging out today. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching on YouTube and you enjoy my daily content, make sure you tap the like button. Appreciate the folks that do that every day. Oh, before we dive into some Moon Girl gaming, I'd like to take a quick second to shout out the sponsor of the stream today, Cook X Unity. And for this month, they provide chef-prepared, fresh, never frozen meals directly to your door. Today for lunch, they are feeding me a creamy mushroom cavatelli, which I have heated upstairs during our previous ad break. You're looking for some delicious food delivered directly to your door, ready to heat and eat while also supporting my content. You can check them out here in the United States using my link. You get 50% off of your first week, and then 10% off of your next 3 weeks after that as part of this promo. And to put a little bit of good out into the world as well, I get a little bit of a bonus for each of the boxes you sign up for those first 4, and I'm going to pay some of that forward. For each of your first 4 boxes, as the new customer you sign up for Cook Unity through, I'm going to be donating $25 to the Midwest Food Bank here in the Midwest. There's also a link in chat that you can donate directly to them if you want to do some good this holiday season. I must say, as someone who's used a few different meal services over my lifetime as well, another thing that I love about Cook is it doesn't come in a bunch of cardboard waste. So I was actually really surprised. I was expecting just a cardboard box with an ice pack in it. And they came, my meals the first day came in one of these really nice reusable insulated bags. And every week, this is my second week I've gotten them, we put the first bag back out on the porch on the day they were set to deliver with the ice pack inside of it, and it went back so they could use it again, and they dropped off a new one, and we'll rinse and repeat each week as we continue to get meals. I like the less waste in the system, which is great. Not having to deal with my children and I have some of you can probably relate to this. I have what we refer to as box mountain in my garage fairly frequently from all of the things that get delivered to my home periodically just from well existing. And yeah. Jace, let's fix the chamber. I would love to. Thank you for the biddies. Appreciate it. Let's grab us a chamber, Marion. Box Mountain, I've been there, yep. And occasionally Box Mountain gets so large I have to drive it over to the store and break them all down and have to go put them in the big recycle bag so that this won't go out with my stuff every week. Do you not have recycle collection in the US? So I mean, you know, I'm a millennial, so I grew up with the 3 R's, right? Reduce, reuse, recycle. And John Oliver has had really good pieces on a lot of things, but one of the things he's talked about and covered in the past is how much we need to be more conscious and reduce. Because like everybody thinks like recycling is a free pass, it makes it all better, right? But there's a lot of backups even in recycling, and it's not as clean and free as just like using less. So like using things like the reusable bags like that as opposed to using a box every week. Yeah, reduce and reuse is far more effective than just like putting it in a recycle bin. And folks have been asking about, you know, the move to blue. And one of the things I like about the move to blue is I pick up this variant and we get 9 levels of mastery, and now I have frosted glass, right? Like I didn't have to split this card 5 times to get my preferred background. I can pick up a variant here, and then suddenly I have my preferred split background. So everything's uniform. Only 5 times. Yeah, that's true. Gotta pull out more. I'm gonna keep playing Conquest just because it's more fun for me to play games that actually play out. Well, we'll ladder at some point, but we're testing new cards. I wanna actually play games to completion rather than retreating constantly. A little bit extra sauce from the top of my pasta too. Chat, sauce is what makes life worth living. It's delicious. It's delicious. Sauce is a boss. Absolutely. Play a game for fun. So, and I think this is something that gets overlooked a lot of the time too. Because there's so many, I watch a good bit of Marvel Snap content too. And there's a lot of like ladder grinders in Snap. And genuinely, I think being a ladder grinder makes for a worse testing experience. Because a lot of the Marvel Snap ladder is retreating appropriately, and when a card is brand new, you don't necessarily know how your output range lines up into other people if you're retreating. Like, you have to, like, actually see games play out for the sake of it. This person didn't stab me back in the Proving Grounds, and they're doing this, so I assume they're just wasting my time on mission. So I'm gonna take a mulligan here. I have seen the narrative going around about people keeping their phones too long as hurting the economy. So like ladder grinding is fun and it can make your number go up, but like to get a feel for new cards, you really need to play them out. I never understood the mental of people who like trade their phones in constantly. Cause like, take my house, for example. Like, I'm always someone who's just, like, bought my phones that held on to the old ones. People are like, oh, your 5-year-old has a phone. It's like, well, she has an Android device that doesn't have a SIM chip in it that, like, was just my phone 8 years ago, right? It just still works and is fine, so she uses it as a glorified tablet. So Sunspot's a good little communist. They're all happy to share the energy here, which is nice. I'll grab some extra energy here. So that's an Agent Coulson actually in their deck, but they are playing Airship. It is 34 card Monty. And they have all the power next turn, holy.
Squad still a little light. I still believe in heroes.
Well then. I think I want Nick Fury things here. Put it as casual 26 energy here. More energy than cards in their airship deck. Yep.
Will they big up?
D20 Bandit, thank you for the 78 months. It's a really long time. Welcome back. Huh? This ties here. I can also do this and then soak 7 here and here. I think that's the play. Both our lines were winning.
Victory.
No chamber action, unfortunately, but the rest of our deck looking reasonably functional there. Into a 26 energy monster.
Victory.
Isn't what you think.
Victory.
Must have clicked the wrong button. Been there. The old 2400 Quinjet Boosters Classic. Move is mostly a ladder deck. I mean, that's not remotely true. Move decks have made deep runs in every single one of the Conquest tournaments that Marvel Snap has hosted. In Marvel Snap's 3-year history, I do not think we have ever had an instance of a deck being meaningfully better on the ladder versus Conquest. They've always been similarly good in both. I think the only thing that kind of changes with Conquest is that good decks get a bit better and bad decks get a bit worse because you can't win with your bad deck by cheesing someone out with a surprise. Yeah, I don't think like decks that are good suddenly become bad or vice versa, but decks that are good are a little bit better because they're more consistent is one of the reasons why they're typically good. All right, put a bullet in the chamber. Carnage, my zombie horde. Are they a Morgan Le Fay deck? That screams Morgan Le Fay, yeah. I think Conquest is more forgiving for combo decks since you don't lose the entire match if your combo whips. See, I actually think the opposite of that is the case. Which is to say, what's the word I'm searching for? Conquest has more brutal matchup polarization because if you queue into someone who has your counter, you just lose on the spot. Is a pretty big downside in Conquest, which makes combo decks a lot more brutal because, like, you're just gonna have auto loses where you can't just, like, retreat for one. You have to lose the entire round. Look at them living the dream. Oh my gosh, double zombie sentry horde. Sick. I don't think we can win this. I'll give it the old college try though. Pretty cool animation. We had a 211. Shadow King steals the game every time. Maybe. The problem is I have to win. How do I win the non? Yeah, I think we're gonna do our best BYU student impersonation here in Soak. You want a normal Isan left? I don't know. When you hope copied Isan gets pulled out. I mean, I guess I could do this. And then it's 50-50 here. I think I want to do this. Yeah, we should just never beat 30 or 23 here. Well, can we? This is a lot of points, yeah? Because he pulls another 10. Yeah, the fact that we're on tribunal's not doing us any favors here. Ooh, I think we got him. I think we're beating the right. Yeah, we're definitely beating the left. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Very nice. Very nice.
Victory.
Never doubted us for a second. Hey, Jeff, what are your thoughts for new players completing Series 3 and finding it hard to get Series 4 and 5 cards due to the rewards in collection levels? Marvel Snap is never going to be a game that's going to give you every card in the game for free without you spending money. Marvel Snap is a game that has an economy that's designed for you to be able to get the specific cards you want. So figuring out what type of cards you enjoy playing and then prioritizing acquiring the cards for decks that you want to play with is how you should approach it. But if you're someone that went into Marvel Snap with the expectation you were going to spend $0 and just grind your way into every card simultaneously, that's not how the system's designed. You should find a different game. like our 50-50 on Merlin. Do you want a chance to cord the cube? I don't think so. I think I'd rather have a 50-50 to clear the Merlin rather than a 2/3 to hit Merlin or the cube. I can't remember, have they specifically said there are no more teardrops from 5 to 4? God damn it. And 4 to 3? No, they didn't say they're never going to do them, but they have said they're not going to do them predictably. So you shouldn't expect it like they downgrade between series at this given time juncture. And one thing to consider from that too is that if you're someone who's using snap packs, there's kind of series downgrades built in the short term, which is when the cards go from being seasonal snap packs to non-seasonal snap packs, they get cheaper.
Are ye worthy?
So look into Shadow King the right here. It'll make Odin bigger and then clear the Horde. And then we hope Chamber plus She-Hulk clean up the left. Well, you can't get 700 or 1200 gold variants unless you own the base cards, Derek. Oh, everybody clench. I accept, humbly and graciously. It's gonna be a 9-drop over here. Seems pretty good. I guess the downside here is that, am I supposed to Warlock the center, actually, just to play for all of it? Keep them honest. Because if they, Zombie Giant Man the left, I get a little sad. So currently, endgame players, meaning people who are getting are through Series 3 and are collecting just seasonal cards, they can currently get every card release in Marvel Snap spending about 15 to 20 bucks a month. And I don't expect that they're going to add more collector's tokens to the system because they don't want to make their system cheaper than 15 to 20 bucks a month to get every card as they release. So again, if you are playing Marvel Snap with the expectation that you're going to spend $0 and have every card simultaneously, the economy's never going to work that way in this game. If you need that to be happy, you should play a different game. But again, you don't need every card to be competitive in Marvel Snap. You could just prioritize picking up the ones that you want to play with and then play with those. If you think through your collection of someone who's Series 3 complete, right? Like, think through your collection of Series 3 cards, right? Like, there's a ton of cards that just, like, aren't your jam and aren't your vibe, and you're, like, never going to play with them. There's plenty of Series 4 and 5 cards that are like that, too. How's this chamber deck doing? It's been very serviceable so far. Enjoyed what's going on, to say the least. Games like Marvel Snap or Genshin Impact or anything with a loot box are a lot more enjoyable when you can let yourself realize you don't need all of the stuff. I just cracking the shield. I might just crack the shield on one here. 100% the #1 pain point with the Marvel Snap economy, and the thing that absolutely needs to change, in my opinion, is the rotating shop is absolute hot dog water and should not exist. They should just let players buy the cards they want to play with for tokens. There are 800 other FOMO-inducing, get you to log in several times per day systems in Marvel Snap. The shop ticker doesn't need to be another one of them.
Minions to me.
Unlucky. We're dead. We're dead. Hey Jeff, I've been spending tokens on Series 4 packs. For what you're saying, I'll get all the cards I want faster if I pin it when it comes up in the daily card. I don't understand what... I don't really understand what you're asking or how it's related to what I've said, Ferpsy. In general, my recommendation for Marvel Snap Economy min-maxing is you should only buy Snap packs if you intend to spend money and get complete in those Snap packs, or if you're happy with the majority of the hits of them. I just want my subscribers to know that every time someone tells me they quit playing Marvel Snap because of the shop rotator, I take a screenshot of your message and I send it to Second Dinner. And if you're someone who has quit or is on the verge of quitting because of the shop rotator being terrible, you should let Second Dinner know that on Discord. Because again, I don't think them making the game cheaper or completely free is ever happening. I think the shop rotator is a real thing we could convince them to get rid of. I think it's not remotely a good system, and they could absolutely... I think that's one we could realistically see movement on. No, come on. This fucking dickhead lost my 50-50 here. The shop rotator is an artifact from before snap packs existed. The shop rotator is a login engagement driver because one of the KPIs these games use to measure success is how frequently players log in to play the game. Moonstone could technically move, yeah? Got him. Chit Ninja, thank you for the 21 months. Welcome back. What's going on, Kareem Face? Yeah, the greater Marvel Snap community, especially the vocal people online, really seem to love Erishim. And that's not too surprising because, like, a lot of them love Tech Slop. And Erishim's like a premier way to play Tech Slop. Dare I say it, Isan has looked serviceable in this deck. Absolutely. Do I pass on 4 so I can then Moon Girl the Warlock discounted cards on 5? Cooking or baked? What do we think? The She-Hulk, like, kind of changes that equation, I guess. But if I soak at least 1 off of She-Hulk here, Moon Girl, I can play her. God damn it! I'm sorry. I needed 1 Warlock to hit. I needed 1 Warlock to hit She-Hulk there. If 1 Warlock had hit She-Hulk, I would have gotten to play her here alongside Moon Girl. So Isan pulls She-Hulk left, and that gives me 29-34, but that's just not remotely enough, right? Like, they're +8 here already at a minimum, and they're gonna play another card. I don't think I can compete center realistically. They also have the flexibility to just, like, move their stuff as well. Isan mid beats Cannonball mid. That's not true. Isan mid puts me to 19. Cannonball puts them to 21. Or puts them to 9. Does it put them to 19 as well? No, it loses because they just kick my card out. Oh, wait. I guess Mercury. It's weird with Mercury because he can't die with armor. The classic armor Mercury deck. We'd tie there, yeah? Because the Cannonball is 6 now. It'd be 19 to 19. And then I think we lose the Breaker because they're going to be really big over here with the Moonstone. Excuse me? Hello? Is this thing on? That's a new one for me. I've never had a disconnect mid to Conquest match like that before. Weird. I'm going to PetSmart to get more hamster food for the servers.
Victory.
All right. Well, to set a low bar, this deck's been very fun. It's not like people who are regulars here, you know. It's not really hard to sell me on a deck that has Moon Girl and She-Hulk in it. When Jay shared this deck in the subscriber Discord server yesterday, I was like, okay, yeah. All right, have an ad roll. We're definitely gonna do some more of this when we get back. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Chamber's been very reasonable so far. Pretty consistently 9 to 13 in our deck when we've played and activated him. 2 energy is a pretty reasonable spot to fit in the curve. Speaking of things that are reasonable, if you're watching on YouTube, don't forget to tap the like button very reasonably. Appreciate the folks that do that when they're here. Devil, Dinosaur, Kahori, Nick Fury. It's a lot of cope in that pile of cards, Arc Zombie. A lot of optimism. As Kahori is still not a 4/7, she is not, unfortunately for her. Play 6 cost cards, absolutely. Absolutely. Slimraff. Thanks for jumping your prime back into Hoaglandia after the advert jump scare. Appreciate the 17 buds. My comment on Grand Arena being pre-built decks only is that if I can buy the pass to get the new card without playing any games, I will probably play 0 games of Grand Arena. Deck building is my favorite aspect in card games, and them getting rid of deck building in Grand Arena altogether is a huge miss. I have given that feedback very loud and clear to Second Dinner. It's also selfishly really bad for content creators that they're getting rid of deck building. Unironically, the best videos, performance-wise, on my edited YouTube channel for the last, 2 months are best Grand Arena decks and best Sanctum Showdown decks. Like, the #1 things people watch content for is to find deck lists to play. So they are actively hurting the content space by getting rid of deck building, and I will have a direct impact from that. It's very disappointing that instead of making it be a pre-made only decks queue, they decided to just get rid of custom decks altogether. And I would, from my discussions with Second Dinner, I don't think I'm breaking an NDA to say that it's a tech limitation is the reason why they did that, but I think if they wanted to have pre-made only decks, they should have waited till they had the tech to be able to just have their own queue for it. The other thing is, and this'll be something we'll be able to look at from a data perspective. What's the line? I will be surprised and somewhat impressed if more than 3 of the pre-built decks have good win rates. I think a lot of people naively think that it's going to be this good, perfectly balanced format with just 8 pre-builts. I don't know. Maybe second dinner's really going to surprise us. But game design is hard, and I think even with the more limited whatever, it's still going to be tough to get 8 decks that are like good matches into each other. Alright, I'm gonna play Nick here, and then I can Isan over here next turn. Isan plus Nick Fury is a little bit of a dangerous game sometimes.
I still believe in heroes.
Alright, all things considered, these could have been worse.
Clear for takeoff.
Oh, I like that he lights up the cards he can put into play. Little UI stuff like that, they do so well. 100% pizza crust. Another thing I've been pushing on Second Dinner a lot when I'm giving feedback in private is that they should probably have an always on game mode that has sample decks available in it. Whether that's Grand Arena or something else, I think it's a huge boon for Marvel Snap as a game for people to be able to jump into it for the first time or be a returning player and like try a bunch of cards right off the bat. Because Marvel Snap is a genuinely very good game. And if people have a chance to experience it, they will like it a lot on average, I think. And those sample decks are such a good way for them to get to try it. All right, I think we just do the toxic thing here. And then Apocalypse is getting pulled over here up to 18. I think I hedge this side a little bit. Bye, Felicia. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh! No! Call the ambulance. For me. For me! Call the ambulance for me! Oh, man. If I'd have put the Quinjet in the middle, we would have full-tied. I'm sad. I'm sad. Wrong lever, Kronk. Time to burst. Time to burst. So they have a Luna Snow of their own here. See if we can tag their ice cube here. Unlucky. Oh shit. Are we cooked? Feel like we're cooked, gamers. I don't think there's anything old Saint Nick here can generate to get us out of this, but might as well take a look.
Escaped.
You could play Eastside right, and then he wouldn't pull for a turn. Yeah, I suppose. And then we could like Nick plus Ultron, but they have Victoria in hand. I don't think we're doing anything here. Ooh. I feel like our deck's pretty good at utilizing all the extra energy, especially with a little Sunny Boy here on one. Well, that's rude. Woohoo! I'm in danger. Oh man, Nick's gonna go really crazy if we get another Elysium.
Live from the Daily Bugle.
From the Daily Bungle.
This just in.
Good to know about, I guess. Oh, man. These people are so funny. I assume they're snapping and getting a death off the Daily Bugle. Oh, that one's, I'm about to Shang your chi snap. 100%.
Cut off one head, two more shall take its place.
Impressed.
Who they big up this time?
Rest in peace.
Boop.
Power must be controlled.
Boop. There it is. Boop. There it is.
Victory.
Chamber would have been pretty big there. You should put him in the deck. Yep. Beep, beep, beep. I'm on a heater. We're about to take you to class. Destroy player with Shang-Chi. Sweating 2 to 10 every time. What a lovely null, chat. I do not like this location. I do not like it, Sam I am. I do not like green eggs and him. Could Chamber be good in a Nightmare deck? Yeah, he's probably fine there. I think there's a bunch of places where Chamber could just be like a 2/7 that you could probably shove him. Oh my goodness, they're griefing us. Oh me, oh my. Oh me, oh my. So many flavors you could be, Gaber, and yet you choose to be salty. Oh no! Oh my! Oh my! Moon Girl! Moon Girl! Moon Girl! God, I'm unlucky. Just the unluckiest. Allow me to play you the song of my people, Wolverine. Oh my gosh, am I about to get Galactus? Holy shit. Alright, whew! I'm butt puckered there, chat. I don't know why you would. Oh my. Oh my. The order here doesn't matter, right? I'm pretty sure the order. This happens at end of turn. I think. I actually know. Does it go in order? Oh, it does. Look at that. A doll for every line, a chicken for every pot. We're ready to wellness check on Echo's cell phone after this shit. They were already a little bitter to start. Oh! Oh! That was so kind of you to allow me to win all three. I was in danger of losing the center there, gamer. I appreciate you making sure that we casseroled you. Seraphin, thank you for the 18 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Have you considered the somehow has 12 nulls title? Good times, good times.
Epic.
Let's lap it eventually. Oh, I don't know if this is gonna queue. I'm gonna give it 45 seconds in the queue, and if it doesn't queue, we'll drop in gold or one. Sometimes Gold Conquest doesn't queue this early in the season. Could be hit or miss. Oh, by the way, I don't think I've talked about it on stream yet. People always ask what other games am I playing off stream. My wife and I finally started Split Fiction the other night. Seems quite good so far. That studio really is. I'm blanking on the studio's name, but they're very good at what they do. Take Two was excellent. Hazel Light is the studio. Okay. I'll forget that again in a little while, but for now.
Oh, snap.
And I'm gonna give people at home the best piece of advice you're ever gonna hear when it comes to buying video games. I bought It Takes Two, and then I installed it and began playing it the same day. And I don't know who else out there needs to hear this, but I know it's many of you. Stop buying games on sale if you're not gonna install and play them. How dare you? People will talk about how Marvel Snap's economy is predatory until they're blue in the face, but nobody bats an eye at the Steam sale. The Steam sale is a predatory sales tactic, chat. Double Warlock works like double Sunspot, yeah? Instructions unclear. I have a 100 game backlog and my dick stuck in a blender. Funny because it's sad. I'm gonna put the second Sunspot in Wakanda because they're probably a Killmonger deck. That's like saying I need to paint all my Warhammer before I buy a new box. Warhammer gamers are just you're on a whole nother level. I'll make fun of Magic the Gathering players till I'm blue in the face, but Warhammer players, you're really just like in a league of your own. I feel like you've suffered enough. I can't make fun of you. It's like saying you have to play each Kickstarter board game before you back another. Hey, my wife instituted that rule for herself at some point, and 3 years later, we're still not kickstarting new things. So, you know, we'll get through them all eventually. How many things in wrapping can I see up on my shelves here? 8, 9, 10, 12. It's double digits still. It's double digits. Did almost all of those go into She-Hulk? Almost all of those went into She-Hulk, didn't they? Warlock, 1, 2, 3, 4. I had 10 Warlock triggers, and 5 of them went into She-Hulk. For fuck's sake.
Escaped.
She-Hulk having negative synergy with Warlock is absolutely bad. I agree, RST. It feels like one of those kind of like low-hanging pieces of fruit they should have made sure work together, because they're obviously cards that go into the same decks. Shuri's lab is definitely better for them than us. Alright, and now this time I want 1 Warlock trigger at least to hit She-Hulk, so naturally 0 will, yes. A lot of variants here, but miss all the shots you don't take, etc., etc. That's not the person we wanted to tickle, Chip. Yeah? I think I've been doing it. I think I've been doing it. I think I've been doing it. Hail to the king, baby. Hail to the king.
A little light.
Victory.
So I have an interesting philosophical question to pose as we head into the wrap up for this deck, which is it a bit of a failure on Second Dinner's design team part that we kicked off a season with 3 new cards and none of those cards spawned new decks? Because my takeaway, I think all 3 of the cards they've released seem like they're somewhere in the playable and fine category. And honestly, I think Chamber might be the most powerful of the 3. But all of these cards kind of slot into existing decks and don't spawn anything new. I guess this is like new-ish. Like, we definitely weren't doing Isan and Nick Fury in this kind of deck before Chamber, so like maybe this is the newest one. Yeah, they went into decks that like didn't see a ton of play, so maybe that's a success from that standpoint, right? Like the Phoenix Force Reanimator deck for Infusion like wasn't very popular. The Squirrel Girl builds of Destroy aren't very popular, so maybe they're good. I honestly don't know. Like I'm interested in what people think about that. If you're watching this on YouTube and have a thought, drop a comment. But they definitely are doing what Second Dinner is typically good at and helping prop up cards and archetypes that see less play. So from that perspective, maybe they are a success. Chamber was very consistently 9 to 13 points of power in this deck, which is very reasonable on rate for a 2. And the rest of the deck, like we saw in the back half of those games, we really didn't draw him a lot. We were still capable of playing a functional, reasonable game plan without him. So like he was good when we had him, and when he didn't show up, we still like had a functional deck, which was nice. All right, I think we need to take a pause for the cause, let some adverts roll. I think I want to try some other Chamber stuff. We pulled this pile of cards off of Untapped this morning. It's got Chamber and it's got Hydro Man in here, among other things. So have an ad roll, and we'll be back with some of this when we return. Thanks for checking out. Don't go anywhere, gamers. If you're watching on the YouTube side, you do enjoy the content, make sure you tap the like button over there. Appreciate the folks that do that when they're here. I had an excellent holiday hedge. Honestly, one of the best in the last couple of years. We went out of town for the first time in a long time. And we spent 5 days and 4 nights up in the Wisconsin Dells at the water park. They had a ton of fun. We have some good dry stuff to do there too. Like these are go-karts with the 5-year-old, which she absolutely loved. I think I ran about 150 or 200 flights of stairs across the 4 days. So we got our cardio in. Well exercised. Are the prices reasonable there? Looking to take my boys there this summer. So I feel like they're one of, like, obviously prices on everything are up, but like I feel like prices there weren't up significantly. Like our costs, like my wife and I don't really drink alcohol. Like I think we had 3 drinks between the 2 of us over the 5 days. So like that keeps costs down a little bit. But like I just eat what I want when I'm out, and I don't really look at prices when I'm ordering off of menus. And I think we spent probably around $2,700 for 5 days there. All said and done with gas back and forth. There's probably another 50 to 100 bucks in gas. Yeah, for 5 people for a vacation for 4 nights. That includes the hotel. That was hotel, food, activities, all that jazz. Yeah. And the resort that we stay at, we've gone up to the same resort for like the last 4 years. It was our first time doing it not during the summer. They have 3 outdoor water parks, which were obviously closed, or they have 3 indoor water parks as well. Like a giant wave pool and a bunch of slides and stuff. So I enjoyed it was still very reasonable. Yeah. One of my buddies just did a trip for his family of 5 they went to Disney. I think they did 2 days at Disney, 2 days at Universal, and a rest day in the middle. And so they went for like 5 days, and it cost them like 15 grand with airfare and everything else and food and that. So like doing it for one fifth the price of that is like, yeah. My wife and I have kicked around Disney and like past the personal not wanting to spend money in the Florida economy because of, well, gestures broadly at Florida. I just can't justify the cost. Like we took the kids to Six Flags this summer. We did a day trip up there, and it was like $300 for the day with food and park passes. It's like I can't imagine $15,000 at Disney when I could like go to the water park for 5 days for less than $3 grand, or like do a day trip to Six Flags Park for like $300. All right, let's try another chamber pile, huh? You played Bounce since the season reset. I've not. We did a bunch of Bounce at the end of last season with Prowler, so we're playing other new things. When I lived in Irvine, I bought an annual pass to Disney. It was like $1,200, so that included parking. So I just like drove 25 minutes, did a ride, grabbed a churro, and then came home. Yeah, if you live local, a season pass seems sweet. I guess as kind of a follow-up to the discussion we started at the end of the last deck, like, is it a failure or not that, like, the cards they released at the start of the season didn't create new decks? A kind of a corollary to that is we have cards coming later this season that care about the discard plus destroy stuff together, that kind of create new decks, I think. I wonder if it would have been better to front load those types of cards that are going to spawn newer things like that. Like I don't think the designs are bad that they gave us to start the season, but I feel like they could have shuffled them. Yeah, Aurora is probably a new deck as well. Agree with that. Maybe front load. Maybe front load. A bar with no name is gonna be a little sketchy for us. Although Galactus is sitting here getting massive, which is nice. I have priority, so I just get to ruin their day. Bye, Felicia. Bye, Felicia. Hope you're hungry, Carnage. You only get to eat once. The buffet is closed. Alright, and then we just drop Fatty Galactus here in the center, and then we'll Isan for 20 over here. Man, I gotta say, Isan's been kind of impressive in the games we've played him in. He's been doing his best Infinite impersonation over and over for us so far today. Oh, I guess he could drop a Sentinel, though. Nah, it's fine. My Isan's an Infinite. I just praised him, chat. There's no way he doesn't give us Infinite. Not just one, but both into the bar with no name. Thanks, Brad. Appreciate you. Couldn't land my Patriot in the center to make my Galactus bigger.
Victory.
The one wog. Thanks for the 15 months. Welcome back. My YouTube says I watched 313 videos of you this year. Ronnie, thanks for always tuning in. That's almost one a day. Honestly, that might be everything on the channel this year. 313. If it's not every one of them, it's pretty close to it. Because I took January off from posting. January I took a snap break and there weren't videos on the snap channel. I've been pretty consistent, 1 to 2 a day. Usually we do 2 on Tuesdays for new card day. I do like 1 in the morning and then 1 after we sign off. We looked at Disney this fall and it was cheaper to fly to an all-inclusive in Mexico. Absolutely. It's probably not close either. My, God, how long ago is it now? It's probably 6 or 7 years ago now. My wife and I did an all-inclusive in the Bahamas that her work paid for, which was the reason we went. But that was kind of nice. I can see if I wanted to travel outside of the country doing something like that.
What a game!
Why not the Vormir? Am I missing something? Yeah, I want the Destroyer, and I want the Iron Patriot. Oh, Enchantress turns off Electro, too. I thought it was odd when I glanced at the deck that Blink was the only way to get rid of Electro, but she totally does it as well. What a thick, wonderful lady.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
I think Chamber's gonna have to take one for the team, chat. You want to kick their sandcastle? Do I? I don't know that I care about this X-23. I guess put a Hulkling in the middle, and then we put a 18 power, 20 power Galactus on the right. Call it there. He's a big boy. Beep-a-doop-pew. Beep-a-doop-doop-doop. Solid game. You know, I don't think I've played any Iron Patriot into Electro decks before, and that curve feels kind of slick. I like it a lot. Electro. Likely Electro. Oh my, can we get the extra energy this turn too? That's lovely.
What a game!
Two, 4, 6, 8. Who do we appreciate? Chamber. He's our man. Let's Dark about to be 13 points. Holy shit.
Enough said, bub.
So did I say 13? I meant 15. He's a big boy. Beep beep beep. 215 is them are some real numbers, gamers. Is it a Firebeard? I believe his head is exploding. We're feeling hot. Okay. I mean, I guess they just said they were gonna be 10 to 2 if they don't stay there. So from that perspective.
Epic.
Might do that eventually.
Epic.
Activate cards. I'm doing that. Let's do it. Let's find out who Valentina is bringing home for Christmas. We can double our null. That's just the facts. But J. Jonah Jameson. Maybe they'll destroy something. Fingers crossed. I mean, he's huge. Two, 4, 6, 8, 10. He doesn't count this, right? He counts current cost in hand. No, it's capital C cost. Does he count null? I think he counts null with capital C cost, yeah? Sure does. Don't want to do this, I don't think. So I'm not going to play whatever I draw. We're just playing this next turn. The question is, where am I dropping Enchantress? It could be right to just like Enchantress the center and not play for all three. And like, obviously they're a Heimdall gamer, so like all their cards could be anywhere. Was Nick Fury too cope? The last deck with Nick Fury was very reasonable, and he was fine at it. This is a different deck that doesn't really want to play Fury. Tale as old as time. Sub to Jeff with Prime. Heimdall lose the game. Do 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 do. As Galactus hit 20 every time now. He's pretty consistently 20 plus. He's definitely the best big dumb 6 drop in the game. The Iron Patriot into Electro Curve with Galactus in hand that you're enabling is really sick. I think my early impression is that Chamber is likely the best of the 3 new cards that released yesterday from a power level perspective. That's my initial take here so far. I played Patriot on the left here because Anya moves cards to the right, so that way they can't move a move payoff into Iron Patriot's location, which makes him more likely to be able to win it. Probably just supposed to kick the Madam Web Sandcastle, yeah. It locks me out of being able to play 2 cards later, though. But if I do this, I can blink it into Esau next turn, which is kind of nice. And they're definitely moving Torch this turn, but I want to turn off Madam Web. Ooh, this works out for us. I think we're dead, unfortunately. Heimdall anywhere is bad for us. Even non-Heimdall draws are not good for us.
Escaped.
They can just like Ghost Spider copycat to here, and then I lose here and here. .20 G-Man, not quite big enough. Turn 1 chamber. Oh baby, oh baby, into the Galacti trigger at that. That's spicy. I think I just crank him to 11, yeah? Just make sure the big man keeps going up.
I am the Sorcerer Supreme.
Oh, yeah, I guess that does work that way, huh? He's not enough, gamers! He's not enough! Please! Please help! I think it's this. We blink the Bucky into Electro, Luna, or Hydro Man. That's a Hub Sage? Question mark. Oh, they are empty-handed, aren't they? Did I just drop Galactus? Let's drop the big man. Yes, Blink shuffled our Hydro Man card away. Is accurate, unfortunately. So let's say they Heimdall left. That would give them 12, not a winning amount center. It would give them 18 at most center. Let's say they Heimdall, or let's say they Heimdall right. They Heimdall right, they end up with 18 right. They Heimdall left, they end up with, I think they're just dead, right? Unless they have some type of like random tech card. This hedges a random tech card. Oh, wait, I forgot the Heimdall's 11. Do we lose the breaker now? Oh my god, and then they get him to... Oh, shit. Shit! God damn it. God damn it. Oh my goodness. I'm so dumb. That's embarrassing. I was just thinking I wanted to hedge something like a random Shang-Chi. Now I feel dumb. It's 11 because it got surged and then it got onion. So I counted it at 18 and then it's 20, obviously. Unlucky. Yeah, they had one draw off the top of their deck. They had no cards in hand that they drew for the turn. Oh, would have been the play. The play then would have been not playing around a random card like Shang-Chi and just playing my cards on the right. Because they couldn't add more points to the center. If I just play to beat 12 points being added to the right with the shuffle, they can never win. But I counted Heimdall as 10, and if Heimdall's 10, I'm beating Heimdall on the right, so I should play my cards left to hedge like a random tech card or a random bigger thing like a Magneto or something like that. Those are silly that pops up that could get us. I needed to play to beat 12 with the information that I had, and I did not. Speaking of playing around things, chat, you could have played around these adverts on Twitch by subscribing, even for free with Prime, but you didn't. Have a 2-minute break. We'll be back with some more of this deck when we return. Thanks, everybody, for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching on the YouTube side, don't forget to hit the like button if you're here. Appreciate the folks that do that whenever they're watching the videos. You know, for all the talk I hear about Marvel Snap being a dead game and no one watching content for it, we had almost 1,700 people in here for the season kickoff day yesterday, and we're solidly over 1,000 today between the two platforms. Turns out if you're around making good stuff, there are still people to watch. Funny how that works. I'm gonna grab a caffeine real quick. BRB. Could Jocasta be an interesting partner for Chamber to get more power out of him? I really think you need more than one payoff for Jocasta on average. And Chamber seems to put a lot of stats in one lane already, so doubling up those stats in that same one lane seems a little bit clunky and win more. Also agree that feels a little bit too all in. Yeah, dance, that sounds good. I've got a second leg to play with this deck, but I need something for afterwards for sure. I think I'm gonna play for Asgard. I can go Iron Patriot into Electro into Blink here. Let me probably win it.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
All right, well, Electro's got some banger hits to turn into here. Cosmic Ghost Rider would be quite rude. I might lose my stream streak because I have jury duty next week. Just tell them you watch my stream and any reasonable lawyer is going to disqualify you from the jury.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
Only watch Raging Leftists on twitch.tv. Seize the means. Do I want a Hydro Man here? I probably just want to kick their sandcastle, realistically, yeah.
What a game!
All right, so Isan is 22 points here. What a card, chat. He's just been doing his best Infinite impersonation all day for us. Caldred, thank you for the 76 months of support. Almost 6.5 years, a long time. Welcome back. Well, I mean, okie doke. I ain't got any cards to play, chat,
My underwear.
but I have a 15 power 2-drop, so who's the real winner here?
What a game!
Ice Cube helping out Weapon X here. Luna guaranteed blinks into Galactus, yeah. Do I... Greedy, but stay with me here. What if I hide the blink? Oh, I guess I would blink the Rhino then. I'm gonna blink the center. We'll play for all three. Rhino would also blink it like this. Yeah, it would only be 2/3 to blink into it though, right? Do-do-do-do-do-do. Ooh, think we're cooked on the right? Only at 8. I forget how big their Deadpool is, but I think it's bigger than 8. Yeah. Bigger than 8 with other stuff, I should say. Shadow King stocks seem like they're at an all-time high. Always has been .meme. Rude to jump into my Iron Patriot lane. Ooh. Well, that makes my which accelerant am I playing first question easier. How's Chamber so far? I think Chamber is likely the best of the 3 new cards to have released, but he's also just okay. He hits double digits relatively consistently and decks built around him. Yeah, we played some Adamantine Infusion Reanimator yesterday. There was a highlight up on the YouTube channel. I don't have priority, so Cosmic doesn't do anything for us here. Okay, that moves Weapon X to the front of the class. Which means we can Ghost Ride him next turn. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do do do. Hydro Man turns into Galactus. %100 here. Oh, Cosmic Ghost Rider could have also turned into Galactus. Yeah, that's a good call. Oh, yeah, that's true. It wouldn't have been 100%. Blink looks at current cost. So if Hydro Man would have won Galactus, he wouldn't have traded out for anything. We still would have won that game if that happened, but that's a good thing to consider. Well, the good news is I don't think my opponent likely benefits from this either. I guess they can play like a Venom or a Deathlock or a Killmonger early, but also just playing a 2 on there too. Ho ho, baby. Oh man. God, Iron Patriot is so good. I'll take your finest Cosmic Ghost Rider, please, deck. Oh, I don't have priority, so that doesn't matter, actually. Manicus, thank you for the 27 months. Welcome back. I'm gonna do this, and then next turn I could do this. Wiping away that pesky ongoing effect here.
What a game!
What a game! Yeah, I'd assume their last card is null. I think I do this. And then next turn, Chamber is +4 or so over here. Okay, so they have 12 power Deadpool. Oh, sorry. Chamber's at least 9, because Enchantress is in his path. So he's 11? And if I manage to win the right, I get 2 more on each of these. No! Come on! That is, the second time that's happened today. You're gonna claim your 100 credits and review your Sanctum Shoutout, and you're gonna like it. Listen here, Hogland. This opener is just nuts. The Patriot into Electro while enabling first steps is a lot of numbers. What a perfect location for an Electro. You could have played the original Galactus first steps left and Isan middle, which would pull the other one. The created one was cheaper. I couldn't play the original Galactus the turn I played the created one. The created one cost 3. In New York. Do 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 do. This Electro has a chance to blink into Cosmic as well, which is nice.
What a game.
I didn't like. It's crazy to me how confident Twitch chat will show up and be wrong. If you're gonna correct me, at least do me the decency of being correct. I played another card that turn. I had 6 energy and I played a 3 and a 2. Go away. I wouldn't have been able to play my 2/11 if I did that.
I definitely need to change my underwear.
All right, 1 and 3 to clear Weapon X here. That'll do, pig. That'll do. Do I just Isan here? I could also Electro plus Luna, which would give me 9 on the last turn. Is that better than just like putting out 20 points with Isan now? I don't think it is. What do we do with that energy? I don't think anything. It would be like Panther plus a 6, so it's still less points overall, I think.
Wakanda forever.
Oh, everybody loves the New York Shuffle. Great, and there's no null in the center because it's Isle of Silence, so Breaker, give me some news. One fully cooked version of you!
Victory.
Lake Hollis, not popular this time of year, Chad. It's very cold out. I'll take a look at bundles and shop stuff after we finish the set with this deck. I don't want to do it in the middle of a thing that's going to end up on YouTube. gone better, but could have gone worse. We're in a very, very good spot here. Iron Patriot, missing on the chamber bonus is sad. Mm-hmm. If I win here, this goes to 1, and then I can blink it. Are they jumping the dog into Fist Tower? No way, right? It's gotta be Vibranium and something else here. That's rude. Is this the most points? This is a minimum of 16. Could be 20. The old boomer snapperino. Oh, I could have blinked the Vibranium. Yeah, I totally could have blinked the Vibranium. I should have plus 1 point in the middle. I missed that all of my... Yeah, I missed that, I missed that all my what's it calls were.
Power must be controlled.
Oh, they boomer snapped to Shang. Okay. Thanks, that makes sense. Something, tale as old as time, boomer snapped to Shang. Opponent emoted me, and then boomer snapped the Shang. Okay. The Marvel snap seasons change, but the gamers, they remain eternally the same. I like the acid arrow from the last opponent. It's a little spunky, but it got the job done. Those types of lines are high risk, high reward. Yeah, their play mistake is they're probably supposed to snap. They're probably supposed to snap the acid arrow turn is the answer. Yes, Chamber looks at capital C cost, meaning the cost of the card inside of the deck editor, not modifications. It's like Silver Surfer or Zabu. Yeah, I'd be pretty happy with the Hydro main here. Guys like Ghost Rider would be whatever, but...
Who they dig up this time?
Oh! Oh, I messed up. I should Enchantress there. I forgot we were blinking. I forgot we were blinking this. The fact that I'm not scaling this is a really big deal. So that's a mistake on my part. Oh, that's super rude. Actually. I think we're dead. I don't need to count. We'll figure it out. Filing that one under not my job.
Are ye worthy?
I think we end up a little bit short in both. Maybe we're good in the middle? We're close to the middle, yeah? Tech cards, baby, tech cards, yeah.
Victory.
I really like where Enchantress has ended up at. Moving her to a 5 is so clean. I love that she's like, there's still this good interactive card, but there's like a cost to play her out, and the fact that she can like synergize with Electro like she does in this deck is really stellar. Really, I really like when the interactive cards are incentivized to have synergies to build with. And even Cosmic Ghost Rider in this deck is a synergy card to a degree, right? Like he works with Luna Snow, like get rid of their Ice Cube.
Oh, snap.
Oh, snap. Well, we're both going to be competing for this, but I think I would like the extra energy. Makes my Galactus a scotch worse, I suppose. Should hopefully win this turn with Luna Snow. For the love of Brood, stop putting cards in my hand. Stop. Cursed Craven. It is an incredibly Cursed Craven. Alright, well, it turns out that was right where we needed it to be, huh? Everything worked out better than expected. And then, this has a chance to wipe the smile off Craven's face. Hydro Man. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. true or false, I should play around them trying to kick things into the center. I think so. I think we just drop a blob. How do they beat 28 in the middle? Ball's Magneto? They also have 9 energy, right? We filled the White Hot Room on the same turn. It's weird that Untap's not showing it. I think it's just this. Just spread them. That's an unfortunate one for us. That's a nice one. Just gonna go ahead and activate Chamber now. It's gonna get 10 points here. That's good enough. Big Boy Chamber. He's been double digits almost every time we've activated him in this deck. This felt very, very, very reasonable. I'm not sure why they thought I would want to try and break the Ice Cube this turn. It's like a mistake. So I could blink Vision into Enchantress. I could blink Vision into Eson or Galactus. It doesn't seem very good. I think I want to Blob and Patriot, and then I can blink Patriot into something next turn, potentially. Okay, so Enchantress and Ghost Rider are still in my deck. It's actually a little bit dangerous of a game, because if I blink the Patriot into Eson, it'll pull Circe, which I'm not sure is good for us, but it's like, it's the content play for sure, yeah? Breaker! Give me the news! I got lots of points over you. So I'm up 30 to their up 6. Cannonball didn't want to make it, didn't want to let us make content. Rude, really. Opponent is not an esports connoisseur. I gotta say, the more I've played with Chamber, the more I think he feels like the most interesting and fun of the new card releases from yesterday. Really wasn't expecting a lot of these piles to feel remotely this serviceable, and he's been very, very reasonable in the games we've played so far. Yes, I completely agree with that, Steric. This deck in particular has seemed far more interesting than its high curve would have suggested. 110%. Usually I have pretty low expectations going into these Electro decks, so this one's had a lot of pretty fun sequencing for me. Man, spawning Heimdall against the Kingpin Craven deck though. Rigged game. I was just thinking, maybe I should start filling up the center. Oh, I have to stay. I should have left. Wasn't paying attention about Vesuvius. I think we were dead. I guess Chamber is huge. So maybe. Leaving would have been nice because it would have left us 8-4. Now if I lose this, we're 6-4, which is a less ideal. I guess I can always retreat the next one from 2 if it doesn't look good. Are we good? Oh, we're so good. That's the 18 power Galactus. Get cooked. Never doubted us for a second, shit. I like the record to reflect I was always a believer in anybody who says otherwise is lying. And this again is why, like, games like this really emphasize to me that not being encouraged to leave the game is so much more fun to me. Like, it's interesting and sweet to think about what's my low percentage play here, what's my out, what can I sequence to make the best of this bad situation, as opposed to peace, I'm out, we'll play another game. I really hope Deadpool's Diner having the asynchronous snapping, or the asymmetrical snapping, not asynchronous, asymmetrical snapping is something they explore in other game modes in the future. Because I really think the game is just so much more enjoyable when I'm encouraged to actually play the game. As opposed to retreating. Someone write that down. The game's more fun when you actually play it. Just replace Conquest with Diner. Honestly, I kind of think they should do an experimental season where the ladder has asymmetrical snapping. They can be up front and be like, we're testing it out, and we're gonna see like what player engagement and feedback is like. But I think the latter would be better if they did asymmetrical snapping like the Niner did. Anywho, this deck, I think Steric summed it up perfectly during that last game. This deck was way more interesting and sweet than I expected looking at an Electro deck. The mixture of Blink and Hydro-Man occasionally, and the variation of Iron Patriot and Valentina cards, giving us some variety. I really liked this mix. This was the most fun Electro deck I've ever played. And this is the second Chamber deck we've played, and he's been excellent in both of them. Like, when he gets down early, he, like, breaks double digits in this deck consistently, and then we still have a coherent, functional deck in the games where he doesn't show up. I like this a lot. All right, We gonna take a quick pause for the cause to let some adverts roll, and when we get back, we're gonna do a viewer deck submission. And this is from Not My Dance, and Not My Dance, he said he wasn't sending me a screenshot, he said I had to import it live on stream first. So what are we doing? Oh, someone asked about Joe Casta. Someone had asked about Joe Casta with, well, I guess they'd asked about Joe Casta with, what's it called? This is Joe Casta with Kid Omega? This is weird. How are we blowing things up? Is it just Kid Omega? Oh, you combo activate Kid Omega and then you play Wolverine. That's hilarious. Okay, so you queue up the double digit activates on the Kid Omega, and then you play out. Is there supposed to be an X23 in here for a second way to do that? Is just Wolverine enough? I like the vision. I see the vision and respect it, but I'm like, should I have a redundancy piece in here? X23 is only +1 power each time. Yeah, but she'll still scale Weapon X through the ceiling, yeah? Which is part of what you're looking for. You don't necessarily, I mean, like, if you full combo, X23 is still gonna add Kid Omega like 10 power probably, right? Nimrod doesn't work because Nimrod creates new versions of itself, whereas X23 and Wolverine regenerate, so they count as the same card. So if you queue up a bunch of Kid Omega activates, they'll keep blowing up the same regenerator. So Wolverine and X23 are the only two cards right now that work with what this is looking to do. All right, have an ad roll, and then we're gonna poke at this when we get back. It's a little weird. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. If you enjoy us always exploring weird stuff on the YouTube side, make sure you tap the like button when you're here watching the video. Appreciate the folks that have done that already. Have blue on these friends. Oh, I'm missing blue. It's like an elegant one for now. I'm missing blue on Kid Omega too. I could split this one time, but that's not enough to get another whatever. Can you sell me on web slinging in here? What is web slinging doing? Is that my X23 slot? Weapon X with 0 destroy cards. Gamers, 0 destroyed cards. And just repositioning and moving some people around. Yeah, it seems cute. Or are they good? Can I get, what about the Agony? Is the Agony just for like Free synergy? I wanna fit X23 in here for redundancy. Well, it's probably like Agony or web slinging. Marvel Jesus Bob, thanks for the 32 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. As we come back from our advert, I'd like to give you one more advert. Shout out to Cook X Unity for sponsoring the content this month. If you want fresh chef-prepared meals delivered direct to your door in the United States, never frozen, ready to heat and eat, check them out using my link. You get 50% off of your first box from that and 10% off of the following 3 weeks as well. I'm 2 weeks into my meals with them, and they are consistently delicious. I had some creamy mushroom pasta this afternoon that was quite good for lunch. Shout out to them for feeding me as part of the promo. It's, oh, I didn't check the shop. Are there any bundles in here? Just ones from yesterday. Weapon X. I think I'm waiting for the Weapon X in the, what's it called? In the season pass. Oh, and there's X-Force packs. What are these? Oh, I kind of like the Cannonball variant. And Var Studio stuff is consistently good. Am I just converting more tokens into random album progress? I think I'm just converting more tokens into random album progress, right? I'm never gonna spend these otherwise. Oh yeah, you get the snap pack bonuses after them too. So you get some credits and some gold out of it as well. Are those variants in albums? I have no idea.
Mastery.
The Forges. Usually some of them are. There's so many albums at this point.
Mastery.
Let me take a look here in a second. I'm just gonna buy them out. Down to 677,000 tokens. Yeah, there are three albums there. We didn't hit a milestone at any of them, but we completed 3 of them. Is Agony useful? How does Kid Omega Agony work? How does Kid Omega Agony work? If I merge, does it work the way you want it to? It works badly, yeah? Does not work hard. Okay, I'm gonna do that then. There's a Weapon X version of Wolverine. Is there? Is that this one? Is this the Weapon X version? I really don't like that art. I'm gonna be honest with you. Not a fan. Rejected. Am I free getting Kid Omega? I think I am. Question mark? Well, this was unfortunately a classic case of our deck just didn't get to function. Which is probably going to happen a lot with this. Could web sling the prodigy to another lane after. Yeah, I guess that technically works. How many times can we kill Wolverine? Yes. So this is the idea of the deck, although obviously not getting executed to the degree that we would want it to. So all three of these kids get to blow up Wolverine here.
Enough said, Bob. Enough said, Bob.
Because he regenerates each time.
Enough said, Bob.
So I mean, even without a crazy Jocasta game, that ended up on pretty serviceable stats, right? Well, we had 9, 11, 13, and then Wolverine got up to 9. That was adorable. Yeah, the order we activate the kids matter because they get bigger as they go. Do you believe in magic? Do 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 do. Now, unfortunately, I didn't believe hard enough, so I can't prodigy the Jocasta. We're gonna go ahead and play this, and then next turn we'll prodigy kid plus play Jocasta. This'll get us what? 8 activates? Or 4 activates? 1, 2, 3, 4. Assuming they don't Legion. Why you gotta put that energy out there, gamer? Who hurt you? Prepare the bomb. Prepare the bomb. Don't you dare fast forward, game. Don't you fucking dare. And they said on that day, enough had indeed been said, bub. We win all three, question mark? All right, well, I can definitely stamp exceeds expectations onto this Dex report card. They were very low going in, and we've definitely far exceeded. Deck managed to not trip on the bar, absolutely. Wait, that's excellent for us, yeah? Holy! It's happening! I just need a Wolverine, chat. I just need a Wolverine. Or an X-23. Mom! Camera! Okay, and now I play Frigga here, and then next turn I go Prodigy here, web slinging, move the Frigga out with web slinging, and then go Jocasta Kid Omega. I don't know if this is good, but it's definitely adorable. I'm gonna be really pissed off when they're one card I haven't seen as Gambit. And it breaks my stuff. What if I don't draw X-23 or Wolverine next turn, chat? Am I... No, we're just gonna draw it. We're just gonna draw it. I'm not gonna think like that. I'm just gonna draw it. 50% to have the perfect nuts game. Okay, and this is why there's an X-23 in the deck. How big does Weapon X get here? I don't actually know. So anyways, we started blasting. Oh my god, it's not gonna fast forward, is it? Okay, thank goodness. Okay, cool. So 16 is the answer, it looks like. It looks like it goes off 16 times. D53 power Weapon X. I thought you had to draw Weapon X on turn 2, Hogland. That's the first time I've seen him get +6. We're gonna have so much energy next turn. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I think we gotta shut it down, chat. I don't know. I feel like we can only go downhill from here. Like there's no, that's just, you know. Destroy 25 cards. Check. Managed to get that one done somehow. Miraculously. And now we need to have that same setup with Wolverine. Absolutely. What Wolverine would have been 35. He gets +2 every time. Starts as 3. You get your 35 power Wolverine. I probably want this for the center later.
I am Iron Man.
All right, Stark Industries, do your thing. Perfectly balanced, as all things should be. How good is Chamber? I think Chamber is probably the most competitive of the 3 cards they released yesterday. There's gonna be a couple of Chamber highlights up over the next few days. Card is very reasonable and playable. Definitely breathe some new life into a few cards. Should we put Omega Sentinel into the Kid Omega path? I was kind of waiting to see if we could still build a full Jocasta path here. It takes up a slot. Sling Dinger, thanks for the 22 months. Welcome back. As someone with 3 small children, I refuse to read the contents of your message. Does Chamber show up in the daily card rotation? It's supposed to. Limbo under that one, I think. It should be featured in its own section. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's a Series 5 card. It should just be up in its own thing until Tuesday. I just forget that's how that works. It's kind of awkward. I can't play here. Oh, I guess I could web sling someone over to there to have a clean Jocasta path. That's the play, yeah. Order for Frigga, absolutely. Good call. Mess that up. The web slinging sequencing feels so messy. It's just so different compared to a lot of the ways you would normally sequence. I don't want to shadow kick here yet, because if I hit Prodigy or Free Guy, I want to leave space. I'm ending on Kid. He's the only card I'm playing this turn. Based on the rest of the cards they're playing, Deafening Chord could be in their output range. Definitely bad news bears for this pile of cards. It's fortunate that we hit a purely linear deck last game. Let us actually showcase our combo. Opponent getting a valuable lesson in why you always change the location first. We're probably dead here, but I also just, like, don't want to play 800 games against the same person, so giddy up. If Wolverine jumps into deep space, does he come back? He does not. I actually need him to go into deep space the second time, yeah? And then we win. God, what a skill game. You wish you were as good at Marvel Snap as I am, Chip.
Victory.
Easy life. Easy life. Never a doubt in my mind or a care in the world. Huge. That's what I like to refer to as a skill game in the biz. They feel angry to anybody else? They feel kind of angry to me. Gross. Now, I'm gonna want to play Kid Omega into the Surge path, so that way we're insulated against their copy of Red Guardian. Do I do this? I think I do this. And then next turn, I could go other thing, Prodigy copy Kid Omega. This basically just like is using the web slinging to hide from. I did the wrong order for Frigga again, totally. Although with the Mindscape, I don't think that matters. I guess they could get rid of the Mindscape potentially. Man, that's close now. If I play this, I have to top deck Wolverine, who may or may not still be in my deck. Oh, I could do this order. Yeah, that's better. That's better. Same difference, but the Jocasta's in an easier to use spot. Alright, dodge a red guardian, we could dodge a ball. 3 cards in their deck. I don't think I need another turn. Is that crazy? What if I just do this and then plan to end the game next turn? 'Cause they could get rid of my limbo anyways. It's a little sad we didn't try in limbo, but they probably would have just gotten us anyway. So let's do this and then activate, activate, activate. X23. Yeah, they got my Weapon X and my Wolverine. It's so rude.
There's no strings on me.
I think that's unfortunately not enough, yeah, because I don't have points for another lane. Where's my fast forward? We only fast forward when we hit like 16 of them, okay? Since I have Wolverine in hand already, what do we think of playing X23 out to hedge, what's his name? Red Guardian. Requires us to have web slinging to reposition, though. No, it doesn't. It's for like the full combo. It does. But like now I could just now I could just like Jocasta and then clone the Jocasta. And if I hadn't drawn Frigga, I would have just played Jocasta on 3 and not played this on 2, I think. All right. We could just avoid getting the Kid Omega and Red Guardians. We'll be on our way. This game fucking sucks. Can't believe anybody plays it. I've said it once, and I'll gloat all again. Everybody who told me it was a mistake to nerf all of the tech cards owes me a fucking apology. I'm right about a lot of things when it comes to Marvel Snap, but I cannot believe. I genuinely wasn't sure how right I was gonna be, and boy howdy did I end up being so fucking right. I mean, I genuinely think they probably shouldn't be done nerfing the tech cards. Yeah, I think they could probably go more. Absolutely. You're currently witnessing my Joker arc, just so we're clear. Just so we're clear. This is the Joker's origin story. Because we could still win this, yeah. I'm not dead yet. The first Kid Omega I activated is the smallest one. So where am I punting? I think it's this one. I think it's this one. And then so this will be 5, and then this will be 7, and then this will be 9. We're winning the set are guaranteed, right? Are we 100%? I think we're 100%. All right, we beat the Red Guardian variants. We beat the Red Guardian variants, and we would have won all 3 had Wolverine landed left. And on that day, enough had been said, bub. Enough indeed had been said. The bubs are mine. All right, gamers. We had to take a brief pause for the cause now that we have secured the silver ticket. And we'll be back after a word from these adverts. Thanks for hanging out, Doko. We're going to be snapping some more this afternoon. If you're watching this on the YouTube side, you enjoy us exploring weird, wacky, off-meta decks like this one, make sure you tap the like button while you're here. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Is it pronounced Kids Omega? That's a good question, honestly. don't know if this deck is good, but it's definitely entertaining. Absolutely. BKU Hex, thank you for the 67 months of support. This deck really highlights why Marvel Snap is the best deck building game I've ever played. And I honestly wasn't sure I'd ever say that after playing Magic the Gathering for so long, because one thing Magic is going for, it's a really good deck building game, but just like, this game is such a good, there's so many good Rube Goldberg machines you can assemble in Marvel Snap. And just the wacky, random, weird combinations of things where you can pop off periodically, even if they're not hyper competitive, is so, so good and sweet. I like it. I like it a lot. Honestly, we've had what? 1, 2, this is like our 4th reasonable deck today. I think we're gonna have a double video highlight day on the YouTube side again. I'll have to post another highlight tonight, I think. Stockholm Syndrome of Magic hurting us for so many years thinking we couldn't do better. I don't think it's pure Stockholm. I think Magic is like legitimately a good deck building game. You know, most other games like Hearthstone or Shadowverse and others, like they artificially restrict which cards you can play together, right? And Magic doesn't do that, and Marvel Snap doesn't do that, right? Your deck building limit is your creativity as a gamer. Might be our first Omega Sentinel game. Do I do this to try and get the Asgard? I think so, yeah. So I don't want Frigga here long term, but she could maybe help me secure the 2 cards from this. I'm not really doing anything else with web slinging this game. Oh my goodness! And she allowed Frigga to take 1 for the team. Holy. He can't keep getting away with it! I think it's just this, yeah? And then next turn we just plan to combo with Andy and Omega Sentinel. Says local man about to be Ghost Ridered or whatever. Do we Magic? No, I don't think we Magic. I think we're just set up to combo here without it. I just like run it out this way. You can dodge a Cosmic Ghost Rider. We can dodge a ball. Is it Prodigy the Casta or Omega Sentinel? Prodigy the Casta is more fun. Yeah. This line lets me Shadow King here too, which is also pretty ideal. It's cool, got interacted and powered through. We Gucci. Death by smiley face. Our interaction was better. Neener. He's not the Shadow Prince, chat. He's the king, and you best bow down. Too tall. Thanks for managing to fit into Hooklandia for the last 2 years. Appreciate the 24 months of support. Welcome back. Remember when Cannonball was 8 power? Yeah, it was a weird It's a weird time. Is Shadow King good? Yes or yes? I mean, I'd have unbanned you on Twitch just for asking nicely, but if you're offering to bribe me with the Prime sub for doing so, I'll absolutely take your money. Or Jeff Bezos' money, I suppose. I think I'm holding the X23 because it gives the ham more targets. I have a target-rich hand here for them, unfortunately. We just magic the raft because we're not filling it. What's with all the cable today? Gamers love playing mill. Friga is barked for those who looked away and missed it. Thank you for the primer rail. Which tech cards do you think could be kicked further down? Any of the ones that are over a 10% play rate? Thank you. I think you literally just keep tapping down the ones that have really high play rates until you have more varied options. This is probably public enemy number 1 at the moment. Like, take a point off him. Give him back to Cerebro 3. Is Shang still above 10? I don't believe so. I actually think Shang's better than he has been in a while, but he's still only okay at the moment. All right, I just need to draw a Kid Omega next turn. Kid Omega or Awesome Andy are both good pickups. Says local man about to Black Vortex into a Destroyer. What if I activate this before they can Cosmic Ghost Rider me? Oh, they took my web slinging. I'm guaranteed to have a what's it called next turn. That's unfortunately not the one I wanted, but it'll do in a pinch, I suppose. And once again, I'm gonna go ahead and press this button now, just in case they draw Cosmic Ghost Rider on the last turn. Shadow King could probably be a 3-2. As a Cerebro 2 enjoyer, I absolutely concur. Oh, that's interesting. Because now I get to do this. You know, like Cosmic Ghost Rider me too? No way, right? Now I'm a little sad that I activated the Jocasta last turn. I believe we win all three here, question mark? We're definitely winning the left and the center. Maybe a little bit behind on the right. Oh, they'd only activate twice? I don't think we're getting more than that. Oh, yeah, I guess that's right, because I only activated one of these this turn. That's fair. Trying to play around Cosmic Ghost Rider cost me some points at the end. Or are they gonna sweat? Oh my goodness. The proportion of people who sweat after they boomer snap you is so high. Just really, really big in for my next trick energy. Thanos is not in their deck. That was on the tracker because of what's it called? That's a little sad. Huh? Metropolis giving us priority, so I don't have to worry about getting courted or Red Guardian before we copy is really nice location variance. And then we're gonna Magic Asteroid M next turn. They took your X-23 and Wolverine. Why you gotta be like that, gamer? Positive vibes, please. I was gonna say I want to hold this to work on that, but it doesn't matter. I think we still hold it. So long, girl. Oh, that actually sucks potentially. If they take the X-23, I can't draw it. Alright, I need X-23 to be the one card that slips my deck. And this is pigged, right? I don't know that we could win this game. I don't think we have enough points. I'm only gonna add one to each of these. Is the problem. We could have copied Weapon X with Prodigy and then web slung it to another location. Yeah, but then I'm not blowing up enough stuff for it to matter, right? Oh, getting all my combo pieces cabled in gladiators, no bueno. And spider hammed. That's a good opener. Says local man about to be porked aggressively. Porked aggressively, a Marvel Snap story. I should have played Andy here first, actually. Web slinging gives me some freedom to reposition at least, which is nice. Do I just magic this one so I can't be a random location that screws with me? I think so. And then like next turn we Jocasta plus move the weapon X out. Is it weird to anybody else that Shauna summons skills? I feel like she should say characters, yeah? Frigo order. Chat, I've never remembered Frigo order in my life, and I'm certainly not about to today, okay? I need you to calm down. I want to leave myself the flexibility. Yeah, I'm probably playing the other Jocasta here. That's what I'm likely doing. I think this is enough to win the raid. I don't actually know. That's for Brood to figure out. Thanks, bud. Appreciate you. Alright, is it Death by Smileys? Oh, good. We're not done yet. Cool. Alright, looks like Death by Spiders. Cool. That'll do, pig. That'll do, pig. That'll do. Golden ticket secured. Okay, I've played enough decks like this Rube Goldberg machine to know that we should absolutely quit while we are ahead, and we should end it there on a high note. We'll play more of this at some point in the future, but I'm gonna wrap the old deck highlight on that game there. It was kind of neat. The activate combo decks where you do Jocasta stuff are kind of slick, and I like that we have a backup plan, right? Like we've played these Jocasta combo decks before with just Omega Sentinel and Andy, and like the Weapon X Kid Omega with these angle of it definitely seemed cute at first glance, but in combination with the other activate plans, it does make a really big number when it all comes together for us. So it's nice that happens. Yeah, I like it. I like it a lot. It was fun and sweet. No notes. Definitely liked the inclusion of X23. She was necessary and good at winning us some games. And some more redundancy to your 6-card combo ship. Redundancy in your 6-card combo deck is crazy. Once we have Maverick, we can even add more power to X-23. What does Maverick do? Does he activate add my stats to the next card you play? I feel like I remember him. Yeah, give my stats to the next card you play. Cool. It feels weird to make so many green and red numbers in this deck and still play Shadow King to run. He must just be that good. Well, so if you think about how this deck works, while we make a lot of green and red numbers, we generally speaking don't actually make the green and red numbers until the last turn of the game. So I actually think, like, I've played Shadow King because it's good in decks where it has a lot of anti-synergy before, but I actually don't think Shadow King has a lot of anti-synergy here. Our scaling and penalizing does not happen until after the game is over, and at that point, you could just run off with it, yeah? Like, you could use your Shadow King and then press all your buttons in the literal sense. We're kind of like an ongoing deck. Yeah, in a way. This was the auto deck yesterday for Chamber, and it actually had okay stats on Untapped when we looked this morning. I don't know that I buy Agamotto here. Every time I play Agamotto, I feel like I end up disappointed, but I think I'm ready to be hurt again. Isan has overperformed in the couple of other Chamber decks that we played. He's definitely a card I've gained a better appreciation for today.
Opponent snapped.
Was the Magic deck a secret ploy for the $300 web shop variant? I haven't been tempted by a web shop variant in a while, but that one, I don't know, 300 is just so much. I incidentally get to like 100 to 150 most seasons. Like I'd push up to 2 for it, I think, but I don't know that I'm gonna push to 3. Three's a lot. Less than a gold Pokeball. I don't want to talk about it. Dagger! Look at Jace. Look at Jace, chat. This is gloating. Neither the dagger nor the Mockingbird have showed up in my shop today, and Jace has come over here and played both of them in front of me. What a dick. You so mean to me. Alright, we're gonna have a little bit of energy next turn. We have the power. Ooh. Freaking my dagger's pretty good.
All systems go.
Should we have sandbanded the bounce deck? Yeah, probably, but I just like wanted to make the sweep play instead. I'm a good pure soul, chat. Oh, I can't play him here. That's so rude. The dagger is incredible. It's very good. Very, very good. Oh my goodness, did we do it? Skill game. Watch this be Destroyer. We don't sandban free-to-play players. We are not bullies. Truth. You're a pure soul. What are your intentions for getting the magic web variant? I mean, to be fair, part of the reason I want the magic web variant is because it's less thirsty than the one I currently have. The magic variant I have at the moment is definitely a Gunnar variant. It's not close. Power up the old Agamotto here. We'll power up Agamotto, and then we'll Luna Snow the left. Chargin Agamotto. Chargin Agamotto. Give me priority, please. Give me priority, please. Priority, please. Yeah, so nicely, though. They're gonna play into bars to Sinister. It's gonna be very sad. Lucky. Time's up. At'll do, pig. At'll do. They even put a Cosmo up over here, so I don't have to worry about Shang-Chi. I tried Chamber with Hela, but I misread the card. It's only in his location. It is in expectations that a Hela player was unable to read the card. That tracks. Epic. Spend NRG. I would love to spend NRG. Ooh, I'm over the credit limit, yet. Over the old credit limit. All right, I want to play some more Chamber for sure. Been enjoying Nicholas furying people in different decks, hopefully. Have an advert before we do, though. I need to run to the restroom. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere, gamers. We got more stuff coming up this afternoon. Having fun with the new season today. Oh. I don't know that I'd call this a Gooter variant. I don't know. Maybe I'm just desensitized to Gooter art at this point. This is very anime. I feel like this doesn't quite. I feel like this doesn't quite cross the line. And what I would qualify. Not all anime art is Gooner art yet. Yeah, she kind of looks like one of the more tame Genshin Impact characters. Like that's just like an anime variant. You're desensitized for sure, if you say so. I don't know. Compare that piece of art to the average Shadowverse card. And get back to me. North, thank you for the 2.5 years. I appreciate that. Welcome back. If you wouldn't set it as your wallpaper at work, then it's Gooter art. I really think you're underestimating the line you just drew. I think you don't know what you're asking of people there. Joke's on you, I work from home. Ooh, Black Bolt is a sick RNG here. We get to take the Raft card away. Ooh, Chamber's gonna be a big boy next turn, huh? Do I need extra energy? So she costs 3 at base, and I'm leaving 1 energy. So this will be a 4 and a 2 for 6 total. Yeah. So we'll go Nick into She-Hulk into activate chamber. Oh my goodness! Benjamin, bro! Benjamin! That ain't right. That ain't right! Totally scammed. All right, the Mr. Chamber here gets 2 power for each 5 cost or higher card here and in your hand. So I'll be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He's 15. So long as they can't change bar with no name, I like our position a lot.
I still believe in heroes.
I still believe in heroes. Is here or just your side? No, here is his specific location, so he does not count center. That's so lame. Unlucky. Not a cage in sight. Scammed by locations. If Chamber makes Nick Fury a real card, it just shows how good the snap designers are at their card. I mean, the snap designers made freaking Quicksilver and Domino playable as if on cue. At least the least they can do is make Nick Fury playable as well. So they'll domino here, obviously. So they get the Galactus trigger this turn. Then we'll get to, ooh, they only have Valentina. Sweet. We'll get to Orca here on 3, thanks to the Quinjet. I love this. I love this 1, 2, 3 curve that she provides. I'm thinking they want to lock themselves here to get the Galactus trigger. I'm okay with that. Do I want Agamotto? I don't think so. I think I actually do this and just take the Coulson cards.
Knowledge is power.
Giganto and then Victoria thing first steps next turn. This adds 2 on the left and then a bunch on the right, so it'll be up 7, up a lot. Hopefully they like play Galactus into one of these 2 and then play a smaller thing here, and then this wins here. We lose the Galactus, we win the other. 3 cards is kind of scary. Got him. Got him. Clobbering time. Victoria Hand is a sweet design. I agree. Nick Fury won us a game. He did. And it didn't involve Chamber. Agent Coulson, Nick and Agent Coulson working together on there. Every bit of the created cards, Water Buffalo. What do you feel like is the strongest deck at the moment? The meta feels like it's changed a lot. Why? How has the meta felt like it's changed? Because I'm curious on your anecdote, because for what it's worth, my anecdote this season is I feel like this was the smallest shift we've had at the start of the season in a long time. I feel like most of the new cards slotted into decks that already kind of existed, and like I'm not playing against the same things every round. It's not just new card games. All right, Nick or Coulson. Nick or Coulson, I need you to make something for me to get into the center here, please. Ooh. For what it's worth, Laughing Fox, that really doesn't match what the deck roundups I did last season, or was reviewing last season, actually had happening. Last season was really pretty diverse and varied by the numbers on the public trackers. This is my 2-9. It's very reasonable.
Who they big up this time?
I didn't play the Iron Patriot left because I'm operating under the assumption that if they win there, they're killing my Dino, and I would like Nick Fury to get the Atlantis bonus if they kill my Dino. So I put the Iron Patriot on the right. I put this here to hedge a Shang plus smaller cards. And I think 24 is probably enough if they don't Shang me. I mainly play ladder the first 2 days and then switch to Conquest. Yeah, I mean, if your experience is just like the first 2 days of last season versus the first 2 days of this season, like for what it's worth, the ladder right now is very similar to last season. Where last season had a much more polarized first couple of days. Because spider characters and move are both very popular. I think Punk and a couple other cards that dropped right at the start of the season were a little bit more powerful than what we have going on this season. So this season has more of people playing like decks they just liked from last season opposed to just jamming new stuff. Just play him center. He loses 1 point, but it guarantees he gets in mid. I don't think I want to flip a coin with Spider Island. Nice. I don't want to wins a character that they want to misery. What decks do you feel like you're running into the most? I really haven't run into anything, a whole lot of anything. I think something that's very common in basically every card game is far too often people try to equate like the last 3 decks they played against with the meta. And like the plural of anecdote is not data.
I still believe in heroes.
I think Weapon X is probably a playable card, but that's about where I'm at. We could Heimdall lose the game, maybe. I don't know. It feels like we're Heimdall winning the game, yeah. Is this too cute? How big is this? 10. This is enough to win the center. It should be 10, 20. Oh, it's only 24. That's definitely Heimdall lose the game. What's the most points I can put here? This is 19. Losable. We're about to get Arnim Zolad. X23, cool. Excuse me, what? Is this a concession stay? Orca's only 17. 18? He's 18? Less than 19. Oh yeah, that was all the cards in their hands. Yeah, I guess they just like blew through everything with Elysium, making it discounted. Oh man, are we sweating 2 to 10 here? Oh me, oh my! A sweaty Betty. It's been an awfully sweaty December so far, absolutely. Need another card that generates cards here. Oh, it was such a bad draw. Freaking rip. We're gonna fish that out with temporal manipulation, so basically just brick to draw. They should buff temporal to draw a random card if it can't draw Agamotto. I think that would be a good take. That is a good suggestion. No, Venom, I think you are mine, buddy. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Oh, baby, baby. Do, 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 do. I'm hungry for the Venom. Priority diff here. This leader is very different if we don't have priority. Venom is much smaller. It's just an itty bitty baby Venom if we don't have priority. I only have 2 cards. Null and Power Stone. Not gonna do it, gamer. Not going to do it. Unfortunately, I think Red Hood in Dark Legion is unplayable in Mythic, yeah. Kinda just leaps in and dies still. Activate some cards eventually. I did see that there's supposed to be buffing Arsenal in that Dark Legion patch tonight. Hopefully he's playable. I like the outsiders a lot. My Starfire and Arsenal and Martian Manhunt are all very good. Do temporal just so I don't have to draw. What's it called? If I wait on temporal, I can go 1, 2, 3, and then play this to fill without full locking here, which is nice. What are Arsenal's star breakpoints? I have no idea because he's just kind of bad. Depends on what his rework does to his skills. If they make him playable. Well, I guess we could also Valentina on the left on 3. It's the old Quinjet Rooney. Probably the play. Get value out of this before they Killmonger it. need you two to jump to the center or the right here, please. Excellent. Couldn't have asked for better. Well, I could have, but it'd have been greedy. This danger room has never killed one of my cards before, so I don't think it's about to start today for the first time. Ooh, they got rid of all the snow in the forecast this evening. That's lovely. That is deeply rude and not okay, game. Deeply, deeply rude. We have the power. Woohoo. Notable that Doctor Doom proper will be 7 points versus 5 points on the bots, thanks to Victoria hand next turn, most likely. There's a little fear in this dojo. Now, listen, chat. We only fall so we can get back up again. Don't be afraid. Fear not. Fear not, my childs.
Power must be controlled.
Images on Doom is certainly great, even if not good. Mood. Bop, dip, dop, my Doom bots. Really love these Doom bots. Whipping up some Doom. Yeah, yeah. Mm-hmm. Doo-doo-doo, doo-doo-doo. Doo-doo-doo, doo-doo-doo, doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. They probably felt really good when I didn't play anything on the right here. Little did they know. Steady as she goes. Do 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 do. Be do 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 do. These shield decks really make for some of the most amusing gameplay. This type of deck is like, it's like reasonable Erishim. Where, like, you have this really defined output range. You have to actually spend energy to get your random cards. It's a much, much more reasonable way to, much more reasonable way to have randomly generated stuff. Call it Farishim. Yeah, it's not just all tech cards. In fact, this deck's not any tech cards, yeah? Actual factual zero? Yeah, we're random card generation and energy acceleration, basically. Is Chamber a part of Shield? Chamber's X-Men, right? They're a mutant. I do believe. Beep beep. I'm gonna hide Dino in the chamber path here. You have a Shang-Chi in their destroy deck. Gonna be a big. We're gonna load a big chamber into the left here. Huge chamber. Bigliest chamber yet. Oh, I guess Iron Patriot doesn't always generate him. I think someone calculated earlier. It's Iron Patriot's 54% to give you a card that works with chamber. We are the 54%.
A little light.
Whoo! That's definitely the first time we've hit 17 on him. Eight, 14, 16. We could just do this, yeah. It's 66% for patrons creating 5 or 6 costs. No, it's the every card of all the 4, 5s, and 6s is equally likely to be created. So there's more 4s than 5s and 6s. It creates a 4, 5, or 6 at random. The nowhere on the left definitely not doing this opponent any favors.
All hail Hydra!
Hail Hydra! And then we get to do this, yeah? And I get to make 2 more blobs here. So Shang only kills one of them. Do we lead her and call it a day? Nah, I think it's this. Definitely getting Shang-Chi'd based on the snap. 1,000,000% to get Shang-Chi'd. It's so funny how predictable these people are. Thank God they nerfed this fucking card. Has there ever been a card more deserving of its nerf than Shang-Chi? Like, really, truly, holy, fully. Has there ever been a card nerfed in the history of Marvel Snap that deserved it more than Shang? It's so great to be able to actually play around this dickhead and not just get my my clock cleaned by it. Lovely, lovely. I gotta be honest, chat. I've kind of loved every chamber deck we've played today. It's our third. This is our third one, and they've kind of all been great. I wanna play some more with this one, but I also need to let some adverts roll. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere, gamers. If you're watching this on YouTube right now, make sure you tap the like button. I appreciate the folks that have done that already today. Chamber stonks through the roof. And, like, Chamber's been good, right? Like, there was a 17 power Chamber in that last game. But he just, like, goes into decks that play a lot of sweet cards that I've enjoyed. Playing Nick Fury. I'd forgotten how fun this card was. The Marvel Snap design team is really on one lately, making Nick Fury a playable card of all things. Holy. Look at our lovely signed man. He's gorgeous. The ice background matches the signature too. It's meant to be. Meant to be. Do I have any season pass codes? Yeah, I suppose I do. Did you want one? Ooh, how do I click? How do I click? I click it there? That's so cumbersome. Check your DMs, Golref. I probably shouldn't do that because it's going to encourage people to come in and ask randomly. So, unironically, generally speaking, so Second Dinner gives creators codes to give away each season. I am going to do what I do most seasons, which is I'm gonna wait a little bit into the season to give out most of these codes. And the reason why I like to do that is it encourages people who have the financial means to buy the pass to buy it, and then by the time we're like, you know, a quarter to halfway into the season, I feel like people who are getting the codes are people that wouldn't otherwise have been able to buy it most of the time. Obviously that's not foolproof, but I feel like they're more likely to go to people who wouldn't otherwise get to experience the pass if I wait a little bit to give them out. I just spent $50 on 2 movie tickets for me and a friend. It puts the season pass in perspective. Absolutely. Could not agree more. Woo! We said we weren't playing any tech cards earlier. Thankfully, Coulson provides. Coulson's like, I got you, bruh. I'm sorry, what? Oh, were they planning to Killmonger? Or they were just planning to have a slot open? That's funny right there.
There's no strings on me. There's no strings on me.
Our Ultron is better. Our Ultron has the glassy background. Lacy background. $50's definitely a little on the pricier end for movie tickets. One of my buddies that they just opened a movie theater like less than 2 miles from my house. So my buddy that I weightlift with, we like go see like 9:45, 10 o'clock shows periodically after we lift in the evenings. It's usually it's like $20 with tax to like fill my popcorn bucket and buy a ticket. It's not the cheapest endeavor, but not the most expensive either. Wait, did I miss something? Are there strings? We'll never know. Home theaters for life. No, you don't understand. Part of the purpose of going to see the movie is to leave the house. It's part of the home theater doesn't accomplish the goal. You know, if this is Mr. Negative, I think it's the first Mr. Negative we played against today. I'm just gonna play this on curve to use my energy here. You gotta put your theater in your yard/shed. You know, I'm not sure if there's anything more peak Midwest than there are so many people when I walk around my neighborhood in the summer who have like TVs and couches and stuff in their garage. It's so weird. Tribunal. Oh yeah, they might be Tribunal with Wave and Magic here. That makes this Professor X pretty good. Means they're locked into what they could do here. All right, what's more likely to jack my opponent up? A random 6 or a random 4/5? Probably random 4/5, yeah. Lot of good tech cards in the 4/5. Yeah, Cosmic Ghost Rider, Enchantress, all that jazz. Neither of those do what I was looking for. All right, it's fine. I'm gonna generate a Goliath or something randomly here. It's gonna be great. Well, I guess I don't have priority.
I am Iron Man.
Who they dig up?
Oh shoot! And playing Victoria on the left means that I am losing that lane. So now they just play Onslaught and I die. Mistakes have been made. Mistakes have been made.
The mystery intrigues me.
Are they beating 10? Totally could have won. If I played left. Have a temporal manipulation. Tis the giving season. Might use the winds to bat past into the Patriot lane. Also just hope. I guess that's about the same. And then with hope, I can play this into her lane next turn to grab some extra energy the following turn. Cerebro 3. Try again. They're, looks like they're the Gore deck. Oh, come on! What a dickhead. I hate him. I hate him so much! He's such a bad man. Ready to get gored and die. Ooh, they didn't play for the, what's it called? Oh? Interesting. Step into my office if you could. Thanos has something to talk to you about. Ethan has been stellar today. Wilder. Chamber's actually been really good. I think Chamber might be my favorite of the 3 new cards that released yesterday. Isan's been super fun into all the Chamber decks we've been playing. This is our 3rd different Chamber deck today that's felt pretty reasonable and sweet. Chamber has consistently been like a 9 to 13 power card for me. Very, very, very slick and reasonable. Isan is great as senses I've never thought I'd hear coming from you. This is our Isan Nick Fury deck, chat. Classic Marvel stat powerhouse. Isan paired with Nick Fury. I need to get at least one Hulk. Not happy about it, but it is what it is. Speaking of Chamber, we've not played against a lot of opposing Chambers. I accept. I need a way to generate cards, Chip. I need a way to generate cards. Bolts plus Bar Sinister. Yes, that will probably be something we do at some point. I need something to do with the energy. Agamotto problems. To be fair, we really haven't had that much of those Agamotto type problems with this deck. Just because, like, we have all the card generators. Yeah, I need a Nick Fury or an Agent Coulson or like an Iron Patriot here. Okay. Charge in my energy. That is not what I wanted for Christmas, Gabe. We save the bolts for turn 6. Yeah, probably. Oh, Luna is pretty good in a Bar Sinister, isn't she? Yeah, that's fair. That's fine. We're gonna top deck Nicky Boy off the top. It's gonna be lovely. I believe in us. Believe in me, believing in you. Is that an Iron Patriot Hulk? Yeah, sure is. Sure is. Agamotto. We're dead, gamers. We're dead. We're dead. This is only +4 over here. There, what's it called? Pizza Center.
Escaped.
Something went wrong. Try again in a few minutes. Oh, game. I apparently Conquest is closed, chat. Apparently Conquest is closed. And we're out of here. All right. As we're restarting Marvel Snap anyways, I'd like to give a shout out to our sponsor, Cook Unity. For those not familiar, Cook Unity delivers fresh chef-prepared meals directly to your door, ready to heat and eat in a number of minutes. They appear on your porch in a nice little reusable refrigerated bag like this, with an ice pack inside of it, and they come in a nice little. Do I have my one down here? Cook fed me lunch today. They come in these nice little white containers with a nice sleeve over the top of it that gives you nutrition information and the calories and stuff like that. We had some creamy mushroom pasta for lunch this afternoon. I am a vegetarian, and their meal options have a ton of different options. For people with different dietary needs up here. You can take a peekaboo here at some of the wide range of stuff. I've got mine filtered by default to just their vegetarian meals up here, but we can take a look at some of their meat stuff as well for folks that are into that sort of thing. What do we got here? So we got some cheesy mushroom ravioli with some truffle sauce. I do enjoy truffle sauce. This is from Chef Fabiano Vivani here. Gives you all the calorie information and nutrition in there. Let's continue. Let's continue scrolling, shall we? What else do we have? I've had meals 2 weeks now, and I've had 2 or 3 of their different curries, and I've really enjoyed the different tofu curries. Vegetable curries with paneer and balsamate rice with cucumber riata. What is riata, gamers? A meal here is how many servings. So these are individual meals. Like, think you'd go out to a restaurant or something and you'd buy a meal. It comes to you packaged in an individual serving that you can either pop into the oven or a microwave. I'm lazy and put them in the microwave. And you heat them up in a couple of minutes, ready to eat. Oh, it's yogurt and cucumber. It's a little bit on the side. Riata is a sauce. Got it. I do like yogurt and cucumber mixes. I don't think I've ever had one with a curry before on the side. That's interesting. The cucumber and yogurt, that's something that's often goes with like pita, right? Riata is a type of sauce. Okay. And that's one thing that's fun about these types of things is like there's so many different ranges. Often with Greek and Indian food. Okay, yeah, Greek food. There's a Greek food place in town that I get from quite frequently. Potato, and you can see I have some tagged out in here. I picked out meals for the next week. What was this one? This one looked good when I clicked into it last time. Potato and pea samosa with mango chutney and an arugula salad on the side. Look at those cute little pods, chat. One of the other things too, obviously the calories on these meals range a little bit depending on exactly what you're getting, but they're really good, these pre-prepared things, for managing portion sizes cleanly. Usually they range somewhere from like 450 to 600 or so, sometimes a little bit more on some of the heavier pasta ones. This one's 670, but really good for eating an appropriate portion size. Oh, the curry's actually more than that. I don't think I've seen any that are over 700 before. Riata is kind of like Indian tzatziki. Yes, that's what I'm thinking of. Tzatziki sauce. 6, 7. God damn it! You made me say it. My children would be proud. Take a look. I can take a look here. Does it have? I think I have the filters on vegetarian on mine by default. We can scroll through some of the meat options. Chrissy, my wife, is not a vegetarian. She was actually asking if she could pick out. She's gonna pick out a couple of the meals before our boxes ship next week. She tried one of my pasta dishes, but she's usually a big fan of chicken or beef, so I'll probably let her pick out a couple to try. You've got some enchiladas and burritos. Ooh. I love me. Listen, chat, if there's one thing I am confident on as an American, it's that most things are better smothered in cheese. How does that work in your home with one person being vegetarian and one not? We modify dishes, or like if we make like tacos or something ourselves, I'll like prepare the meat, the protein separately, like the meat substitute for me and whatever she's eating on hers. Or we do things like this and get individualized meals from places. You go to a restaurant, it's not a problem at all. But usually we just like when we're preparing meals ourselves, we do things that are more modular. Which anybody who has children knows that modularity is nice because they're not going to eat everything. Do you manage or measure your protein or macro intake? I do not. I just I generally speaking eat when I'm hungry and then don't when I don't. I was strict about what was it? I was strict about eating in between meals for a while when I was really trying to cut weight. But since I've hit a healthy 175 pounds, I've been going back to just like eating snacks occasionally when hungry and stuff in between. Yeah, some of these are heavier. So this one's 950 calories a piece. So probably my 450 to 600 is probably some of the lighter ones. Looks like they're realistically more in the 600 to 1,000 range. Ooh, there's a real heavy one. Beefy baked mac and cheese. The food's making you hungry. And by the way, as part of the promo, I get a little bit of a bonus for, I'm not answering that one, Jace. I've met that before. I get a little bit of a bonus for your first 4 boxes you get through Cook Unity. You get a discount on your first 4 boxes. I'm going to pay a little bit of that support forward for every new subscriber that gets up to 4 boxes from Cook Unity on their new subscription. I'm going to donate $25 of it forward to the Midwest Food Bank. The sponsorship feeds me. You sign up and get food for you. It all works out. With my kids, if I could get through 1 meal time, I've made 2 or less dinners, I consider that a win. Yeah, it's funny. People always ask me, like, are your kids a vegetarian? I'm like, listen, anytime my kids want to eat anything resembling protein that's not deep fried, I consider that a huge win in my book. Ooh, they have fish meals up here too. Blackened shrimp and fresh corn grits. What is a grit, chat? This is chat educates Jeff on different types of food. There seem to be people that understand more than me. What constitutes a grit? A grit is a grain. Is it a specific type of grain? It's a corn that specifically has had its husk removed. It's like corn porridge. Okay, I think I can picture the texture on it. The corn porridge. Does it crunchy snot? Man, that is a graphic and unflattering description. I feel like if your grits are snot, you probably have not had them prepared appropriately. I'm gonna go out on a limb. And suggest it's probably, you probably need to try grits from somewhere like Cook Unity. And similar to cornmeal, it usually has a porridge consistency. See, porridge, there's a becoming way to describe it. Asado, some of the meals in here are incredibly fancy, chat. Asado negro with potato puree is a popular dish in Venezuela. You'll see why. It is marinated eye of round roast, slow cooked in a lightly sweet and super savory sauce. Yeah, there's a sweet range of stuff up here. Like I said, I look at purely the vegetarian meals. They've had like 24 options for each of the weeks that I went through and picked out things. And there's many more up here if you consume the flesh. Is potato puree fancy mashed potatoes? I would assume potato puree is fancy mashed potatoes. And one of the things that's nice is there's different meals week to week. So like I went through here and picked out, you can see, or did I pick up? Yeah, I did pick out. Okay. You see there's ones on some of these. I picked out some meals for the next few weeks. So there's some repeats week to week, but also some different ones as well. So there's variety week to week. You're not just picking from the same 20 or whatever meals with them. All right, gamers, that's going to wrap for me for this afternoon, and we're closing out on the 4 o'clock hour. I appreciate everybody that hung out through the end of the stream this afternoon. Shout out to Cook X Unity for making my content possible this month. Appreciate all of the folks. We actually had so many sweet decks today up on stream that I'm actually going to cut another highlight to post a second highlight tonight. We're going to get one of the chamber decks uploaded, I think, as no, we're gonna do the activate combo deck tonight. We'll do a chamber deck tomorrow morning. Just so many great choices. I appreciate everybody that stuck through the end. We'll be back tomorrow for some more Marvel Snap and other things here on stream. Enjoy the rest of your Wednesday wherever you're at in the world, gamers. Peace.